welcome everybody. Totally forgot to actually open up the we see it, and there we go. Oh my god, the colors are back. Welcome everybody, and hello there. We do have a game tonight between CivFR in the CivFR Squadrons, between BlackPitre and Last Take Company. We do have them actually starting the ban phase. As you can see over here on my screen, they have started ticking these maps up, and we're gonna need to see who and what are they gonna go for. Looking at the rosters over here, we do have on one side CaptainMorgane with LDK, Malm and Killayad showing up tonight for Last Take Company. On the other side, we do have Xpli with Khornie, with FloppyfloNG and dISTORIA. I don't want to check if my microphone is fine, because I did actually lower it a little bit, just a tiny bit. I hope everything is fine over there on the stream. Let me actually click these buttons so we can take a look. What did they end up on? It looks like it's gonna be quite a long game. We do have the Highlands selected for tonight's map, and that will mean we're gonna probably see the players go for the civilizations that do have bonuses towards simming, towards late game, mid to late game. There's a lot of territory to cover on the Highlands, and there's a lot of cities that you will need to place to be competitive. We will also need to see if they will try to harass each other during the game, and of course civilizations that do have some mid-game bonuses would be preferred in that scenario. Maybe a unique unit that can cover a lot of land. You know, like one of those. Anyway, we do have over here them starting to take off in the ban phase the civilizations they do not want to have in the game, with Tamar over here being chosen by Last Take Company. On the right side, we do have Korea Sejong being taken down. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. I arrived for the death. Whoa, am I? What? No. Guzakibo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, you're talking about EFT? Yeah, man, I died so many times, man. It was horrible. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes, you know, you get Tarkov. That's how we call it. All Triangle, also good evening, sir. Andireo, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Toto, hello there, sir. Glad you like them, by the way, the visuals and the animations. Also, Bomiko, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Heinig Dave, picking up that first promotion. Good morning, sir, and I do hope we're gonna have a great time tonight. I do also, yeah. Oh, I see. That's what you're referring to. I see. Anyway, we do have over here them starting to tick off a few more civilizations, with Scotland on the right side taken down by BlackPitre. On the left side, we do have LSC trying to go for Sundiata. Oh, interesting. If you didn't see, by the way, there is a new video out on YouTube. Let me actually recreate. Totally forgot to actually do this. There's a new BBG beta out. I'm pretty sure quite a few of you know, but for those that don't know, there is a BBG beta out, and I did make a patch notes video. If you want to check it out, let me actually update the command over here with the correct video so you can get it easier. Give me a second. I just need a few seconds to actually copy this link over here, and then there we go. Just clicking. Oh, hey, where did it disappear? Oh my god, it disappeared. Give me a second. For some reason it disappeared. I don't know what it. Okay, there we go. So now if you use exclamation mark BBG beta, you're gonna find out a quick link over here. Let me actually see BBG beta. It should be the correct one. Yes, it is the correct one. So there we go. Patching impressions for 460 or something like that. Yeah, actually, no, it should be 560. Anyway, we do have BP actually going for Lincoln as a ban over here on the right side, and it looks like also Rome with Spain got taken down from Last Take Company by Last Take Company. We do have them with 2 more bans to go, and they're gonna need to start picking the civilizations. The first 4 civilization that they will get to choose over here will be done right after these 2 bans over here. On the Highlands map, a lot of the time, so we've seen the players actually go very late, very long games, with GDRs appearing, with jet bombers, with nukes and some thermos sprinkled in over there. We've seen also players try to go for those space victories if they do manage to get enough production and enough time between, of course, them being totally taken over and them getting to space. Now we do need to see if the map will actually allow for one of those choices to happen, because yes, a lot of the times if you do get pressured over there by your opponent, you are either need to take him out and then go for a victory, or you're gonna be pressured until well, kingdom come. We do have Cleopatra Ptolemy being banned over here by BlackPitre. We've seen actually players, even if Cleopatra Ptolemy is banned, they can still go for Egyptian Cleopatra, which still does very well, gathering the gold for their teammates, beefing up also their teammates' cities. Not to mention, well, it can actually do quite a bit of damage at the beginning of the game with those Mariano Chariot archers. We've seen them taking down empires. We do need to also wait a little bit over here. Looks like LSE is running down the clock, but then in the last second, they are choosing to ban Khmer, and I do have to point out that dISTORIA from BlackPitre is a very, very well-known Khmerian enjoyer. Now, I do also want to mention, I did see a surprise on the roster of BlackPitre. We do have Khornie showing up next to Gabzu, Xpli, FloppyfloNG, Mikado, and now we end dISTORIA over here. So yeah, a pretty good addition over here, team on Team BlackPitre. I also want to take a quick peek over here for so you can see what has been happening in the last few days since we've streamed another CivFR game, and we do have SPA with 5 wins and 1 loss. It looks like on the first place over there they have quite a bit of a lead over others. Ulysse tied with Freightos de la Vega and Last Company and D-Shark. There are 4 teams tied right now on 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th place with 4 wins and 2 losses, and I'm pretty sure this will be one of the separation weeks between them. We're going to need to see if Last Company does manage to impose themselves on BlackPitre tonight, and we're going to need to see how this develops in the next few stages. So we also have BlackPitre here with a very rocky start, 1 win and 4 losses. This does mean they will need to catch up with probably only wins from now on. So you can imagine the pressure is building up over here on BlackPitre to come up with results and get back on the race for that CWC. Now we do have also Chacun Porchon 1 and 4 tied with BlackPitre, and Project Conquerors didn't manage to get a win on the board over here with 0 wins and 6 losses. We do need to switch really quickly over here back. Let me actually take a look what they're banning. Looks like Gorgo has been banned, one of the Greek nations, which did actually catch a nerf, but we're not playing on the BBG beta right now. We will need to see if the CivFR Squadrons will update it, or we're just gonna need to wait for the official version, and then everybody's gonna get the same treatment, for example. We do have Elastic Company picking up Cree on the left side, and on the right side BlackPitre do need to choose 2 civilizations. Interesting as a first choice over here to pick up Cree, especially Cree on this map. It's quite good when it comes to that food growing up series with a lot of production from those internal trade routes. It does benefit from an extra trade route. Okchitaus are amazing, and we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to smash their opponents there. Now, it has been quite some time since we've seen Okchitaus putting pressure on cities, mostly because they did lose quite a bit of strength, and well, they're just not as dangerous as they were before, but still it's annoying, very annoying. We do have Gaul being picked up by BlackPitre. Interesting choice over here. Okay, well, we do need to see how those Oppidums will actually shine on their side, and I gotta say I'm a bit surprised about the Calic pick over here. If you do want a very productive nation, I would assume the coastal civilizations like Age of Empire, Age of Steam would have made a higher choice than Gaul, but anyway, we're gonna need to see. It's been some time since we've seen, I believe actually the last time we have seen a pretty powerful Gaul, the last time we saw Gaul in the game, but a few times before that it has been quite some time since we've seen somebody actually be very competitive with Gaul in actual production, which is very surprising because most of the time you would expect Gaul over here with its early Oppidums with a lot of extra production, extra culture coming up. You would assume he's gonna actually get a lot of stats over there, but yeah, no, that was quite surprising to see. For example, I wouldn't be surprised if Cree will have for most of the game more production than Gaul. That's, I guess, we're gonna need to see, but that's what we've seen in other games. We do have Egyptian Cleopatra being picked up here by Last Company. No surprise there. They do want to benefit from the extra gold, extra food on those trade routes. They do also want to get as big and as powerful as possible. We've seen how much gold matters for the players, especially in the middle to late game. Also, and maybe we'll finally see Coupe. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna stay for the remap vote and I'm gonna walk the dog. Okay, sure, man. Okay, Gunzakimbo. I saw some interesting things in BBG. Same, I would increase the bonus of culture with Wilhelmina with the time instead of the annual point on the campus. Same if not, it's not useless. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I feel about those admiral points. I do have to say that every time I did play Wilhelmina, I did feel admirals were kind of a secondary, tertiary even thing. So yeah, putting them somewhere would still be good, but I do have my own doubts that it will actually bring it back, you know. Anyway. Yeah, we do have also I'd pick Coupe on Highlands, probably wouldn't start in the water. Yeah, I think a lot of the players would pick Coupe on Highlands, by the way. It's amazing, by the way. Just getting that second population almost immediately in your cities and being able to get a fast settler out with quite a bit of production. Yeah, that is amazing. In the new BBG, in the BBG beta, if you looked at the video, well, whenever you have the chance, please look at the video. And if you do look at the video, please like let it flow until the end or even like watch it multiple times. So it does help me out with the algorithm. Just mute it, let it over there in the background, and let's see how YouTube pushes it. Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good Abend. I do want to say on Coupe, they're trying to make a rework for Coupe, which I am regretting on one sense. On the other sense, I understand why they're making it, but I'm still regretting it. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this, and I'm pretty sure quite a few of the mods over there and also the developers of the mod are thinking the same. Because we, most of the time in BBG, from the beginning of BBG, we wanted to be as like, you know, truthful to the actual civilization as possible. And Coupe was one of those like free ones, you know, like it was able to roam, it was able to make any land okay. It was like one of those, you know, extremely annoying, extremely powerful, extremely flexible as a civilization. And now they're just ripping that off, ripping that freedom off with him being put on the coast over there. And yes, sure, you do get some extra bonuses, and but others are being taken. For example, the ability to move on the seas from the beginning, you're not going to have that. You're going to have something anyway. So you can imagine that's going to be quite a bit of a change, and putting Coupe back in line with all of the civilizations. I'm not sure if, like, you know, it's good to have a wild card. I'm just saying, you know, it's good to have a wild card. Why not leave it like that, you know? Now we do have BlackPitre coming up with Cyrus on the right side, and on the left we do have Russia. Russia is being picked up by La State Company. This is something that we haven't seen in quite some time, and we definitely are looking forward to see if Russia over here is going to have the chance of going for a culture victory. I do believe they're going to be quite gold heavy over here, or I should say gold with gold problems, because they did pick up also Arabia, and Arabia will require quite a bit of gold. On the other side, we do have the same kind of the same problem with Theodora and Gaul being as the first picks. You can imagine they're not probably gonna generate a lot of gold between them. With Cyrus being picked up third, yes, Cyrus does actually have the potential of generating quite a bit of gold, especially with its because he is prone to actually go for to open up with commercials, get those trade routes working for him, and so on and so forth. Now, I do believe BlackPitre is gonna be required to get another gold civilization to be able to be competitive against their opponents in all phases of the game over here. And it looks like they will actually pick a civilization, yes, that can actually get them the gold. Hungary, but also the potential aggressiveness against their opponents is gonna be there for the players. Let's actually take a look what's going on over here. I do want to quickly double check if we have 0 ms to anybody, and I do want to quickly double check if my sound is actually working properly, because I ain't hearing no music. Oh, it's there in the background. Okay, it's just okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got it. Okay, so now that we got through that phase, we're gonna need to close this off. I'm gonna actually put a prediction a little bit earlier for you, by the way, on the screen, because I heard you the last time. You told me that it's a little bit too few minutes, too little time to actually get an option over here. So I'm gonna put the remap vote a little bit earlier. Let's actually go for 10 minutes. Start the prediction. Let's go. Also, Rafifi, the big penalty for Coupe would have been no production or food when chop a forest, rainforest, and marsh. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think. Wait. Well, usually, most of the time, actually, Coupe doesn't really want to chop anything, to be honest, because they really want to get the production for it, right? Thank you. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Okay, so let's actually see what the civilizations are gonna be in this game. We do have them started up over here, and it looks like Malm is gonna have the highest slot with Pawn Maker as his choice. It looks like we also have dISTORIA with Theodora, FloppyfloNG with Ambiorix, CaptainMorgane with Cleopatra. Picking up Cree as the first choice does give me the idea that they will want to prioritize as much as possible the merchants, so they can actually get those extra trade routes, making Cree quite a powerhouse in the game. We're going to need to see if he's going to be able to outmatch their opponents when it comes to those merchant points, and of course there's always that possibility of his opponents trying to get some sneaky projects in. We also see CaptainMorgane going for Cleopatra, so yeah, another one of these merchant civilizations over here. It looks like also Khornie is going to go for Matthias Corvinus, LDK on Saladin, we got Killayad on Peter, and Xpli on Cyrus. So give me a second over here so I can actually switch my sounds, because I am not hearing what I should be hearing properly. There we go. There we go. Definitely gonna be two with the way the points are lining up. Whoa. Oh, I see. Okay, so this was the trick over here. I need to put it a little bit earlier. Okay, got it. I'm gonna put a prediction earlier. We fixed it. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, also I pick up pick one all answer always. I get more correct than randomly picking. Okay, first answer always. Oh, I see. Okay, it was like 700. Oh, I see. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the first map over here on the highlands. As you can see, there's quite a bit of land to cover between the teams. We're gonna have them space out their cities as much as possible to get those production centers going. I'm also expecting them to try to harass each other. We're gonna need to see what kind of possibilities they have to harass each other, and of course the distance for them to cover. Looks like Gaul over here is also gonna have a bit of a problem with his stones, or I should say his quarries. We do have some stones over here to the northwest, and I do see a salt mine to the northwest.
Thou
hello.
shall be knighted primer. Porch Civ6. Sublife.
Thank you so much, Porch. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, thank you, sir. We do have some spices over here for Gaul to get to work, and I do see some amber in to the southwest, but that's not going to be able to be acquired by the city of Adoatuca. We do have him with extra food from some bananas in the western city and in the south, but I guess he's going to have to work a little bit for that adjacency towards his oppidums. Yeah, we do have him with a lot of land over here. Like the closest civilization that I see is to the south, and it is going to be Russia. They are not allies, but it's not like they're going to fight each other that much during the game. There is a possibility for Adoatuca to keep on joining the south over here, trying to get closer and closer. There's a cheetah that he could easily settle if he wants to, keep on going with another connection city and try to get as close to Russia as possible. But even so, you can see there's so much distance to cover, not to mention some rivers to actually go through. And we do have a scout coming up from Russia. Russia also, I believe, will get a buff in the BBG beta. And not here though. We're not playing with the BBG beta. We're playing with the official version right now. So we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see when the change will go in, if we're going to have a chance to actually go for BBG beta game before. I'm going to do that also. Now we do have some deer tiles over here for St. Petersburg, 1-3 and a 1-4. He does have quite a few hills to improve, get those mines going. Not a lot of food throughout his territory, but at least he's going to have a Temple of Artemis option with the support of these camps. There's quite a bit of land for him to cover to the west and to the east, a decent amount of fresh water. He doesn't even have iron though. Wait, no stone. Yeah, I don't know what Gaul will do over here. He has some iron. I mean, you know, he has like a +2 oppidum here, a +2, maybe a possible 3 with the mines next to it, next to the iron tile to the west side. I mean, there are ways of actually getting this better, but still, it's not one of those +6 immediate oppidums that we really want to see. Now we do have also Passagarde on the coast. Actually, there's an inertia on the western side of the map with Passagarde benefiting from 2-2 base. He does have his scout being pumped out in 3 turns. Eliopsim, hello there, sir. Hello, hello. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Also, I finally reached 100,000 points. Oh, I see. Let's go. We do have to see if Pasagarte is going to have an opponent to the southwest. He does have Russia, so yeah, this might actually develop in a 2 versus 1 later on in the game. We do have him also with fresh water next to the coast from a river, while he can keep on expanding to the east side with not that much pressure. He also has somebody to trade with, and this will be quite important for them. To take a look on the west of Buddha over here, there is a tile on the, or I should say there are multiple coastal tiles that he could actually settle cities on, so he can connect coastally his land with Persia with trade routes. You do have the city of Buddha also with 2 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube on the west side. He does have some bananas in the south there, but only 3 ones, lacking that extra production point. A decent amount of cities on the fresh water, to be honest, but I gotta say, there's he needs more food, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see fertility rights being picked up. So these wheat tiles are gonna be a bit better, so he can actually grow his cities much faster. Let's see. I'm actually quite curious. What is he gonna pick here? You do have also Byzantium with Constantinople getting his scouts warrior to the south, getting his scout to the next turn. I do see him with some cocoa for the extra gold, and he does have Ulur in the north, where, yeah, I mean, I guess he can get a Petra there and maybe actually get some extra adjacency towards the holy side. Not ideal at all to have this amount of desert next to your cities, especially if you're not Mali, you know. Now we do have him also with quite a few cities that he could go for easily on the southeast over here. He's gonna creep closer to Cree, which is gonna be his opponent over here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to aggress each other during the game. We do have dISTORIA and Malm, a long time opponents over here, going against each other. Yes, so happy. Actually, let me write it down. Yes, this is the Highlands map. Also, good evening, sir. Highlands, there we go. I'm more worried about drought, no forest around. Yeah, that is also true. Okay, we do have Malm also starting to scout out his west side. He does have his first Occidental coming out from Xpli, going immediately for a settler. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna actually give him gold, and that's exactly what they're doing, so he can buy another Occidental. We do have him also in the capital with 2-3 pastures possible that he could easily improve and get those extra points of food and gold on his internal trade routes towards this possible Magnus city. We don't know yet if he's actually gonna go for Magnus, so I guess we're gonna need to wait and see what kind of strategy he's gonna choose over here. We do have him also with quite a bit of fresh water from One-Tail Lakes and this river that he settled his capital on. There is a decent amount of cities that he could place over here. I would actually say he has much better land quality than Byzantium overall. Also some mountains for the extra adjacency towards campuses. I did see some geothermal fissures, so that means this is gonna be a continent split. We're probably gonna see him actually benefit from a few more amenities than his allies when it comes to working them. In the south, we do also have Arabia over here. LDK is gonna play Vizier Arabia. We do have Cairo also coming up with a settler in 4. He does also have his 2 scouts out, and I do see him with a clear lack of fresh water. This is a very hard spawn to play if you don't go for something like Feed the World. This is gonna be terrible, actually. Terrible. He's also an ally of Killayad, so maybe they will try to negotiate this a little bit. I don't shop because I'm afraid of drought and there are no more. That's a good question. Did they take out droughts entirely? Because I haven't seen a drought in such a long time. Did they actually take them out? That would be, I guess, quite valuable, I would say. Anyway, we are at turn 8, at turn 10, and we're gonna see the players actually switch this. So let's actually take a look at their visions. FloppyfloNG scouting north, scouting west, south. He's getting his settler out. We do have Persia also with a possibility to trade with Gaul, but you can imagine Gaul is not gonna have that many trade routes at the beginning. I'm pretty sure Hungary over here is a much better trading partner. We do need to take a look at the other players' vision as well. With as you can see over here, Last State Company quite close to BlackPitre quite close to each other. Let's actually take a look at Last State Company. We do have Russia with Arabia, two nations that definitely don't really have a lot of I should say gold potential over here next to each other, nor to benefit from a lot of the trade routes. We're going to see if they can actually set up some coastal trades, but that's gonna be quite a bit of time for Arabia to actually get the city so far on the east side. Now we do have also to take a look at Egypt over here. He knows his land, he knows he's gonna have a decent amount of space to develop, and we do have him with how to say oh, we didn't actually, wait a second, we didn't take a look at all of Egypt, we just bounced around him, because I don't remember talking about the dice tile, the 2-3 deer tile. Oh my god, okay. Well, we do have a settler coming up from his capital, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go to the north over there somewhere. We do have him also with some possible cocoa tiles that he could settle next to. He has a pretty good city to the northeast as well with bananas and cocoa tiles, so yeah, there we go, he started moving northeast. Also in the capital, he's gonna have the faith generated from the dice tile, which does actually give him the opportunity to get a faster pantheon, which is going to be quite valuable for him in this case. That added production from Lady of the Reeds would be quite nice. Looking at his land though, let me actually take a look. Does he have more floodable terrain, floodplain? Yeah, one, not that much. Ooh, Pio-Pio-Tahi. Oh my god, very nice. Oh my god, yes, I'm so sorry. I actually said that he's gonna go to the north. Wait, is he actually gonna go? Oh my god. I mean, he knows, right? He knows. He must know. He must know. Come on. He must know. He must know this is Pio-Pio-Tahi. Does he know? Guys, does he know? Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you don't get all of the information, but there we go. We got one and gone. This is gonna be the map that is not gonna be played. We're gonna have a new map being generated, but that map is gonna be the map that is being played, because they both teams actually wanted to. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh my god, he didn't know. He didn't know. He did not know what he did not know. My god. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Gotta say, I'm itching to actually put a picture over here. Let me actually label screens. Should I? No, I don't wanna, you know, like annoy him or something because he lost his spawn over here. But yeah, so both teams actually voted for a remap. They lost the remap token, so you know, it is what it is. Let me actually put this in rate my spawn. There, rate this spawn. There we go. So with the new map, we're gonna need to also finish up the prediction. Choose outcome. It's gonna be 1, and quite a few points got yeah, distributed over here, I believe, right? Not enough minerals, just like Killayad is saying. Okay, so we do have the new map started up over here. It finished loading, so we get to see the civilizations one more time with each of their spawns, with their available choices in the game. It looks like Hungary is going to be the first one that we're going to talk about, or no, it's actually going to be Russia over here. We'll have him with a dice tile from what I do see to the northwest. He does have some copper to the west side. I do not see deer tiles. You usually see them like sprinkled in through the forest over here, but I don't see them anywhere. So you know, that's going to be a bit of a problem over there. No Temple of Artemis option for him. He does have a few mountains to the north, pretty good adjacency towards the holy sites. I'm pretty sure he can use the mountains and of course the other forests around it to get +3s easy. Lavras over here, not holy sites, Lavras. We do have him with a decent amount of tundra, but I gotta say he's gonna need to keep on expanding to the west side over here if he's gonna want to keep this going. These mountains to the east do slow him down a little bit. There's also a city state over here, Namadol, that he's probably gonna take down, but I guess we're gonna need to see. Now we do have also him with iron. I believe this is iron, right? The 211. I'm pretty sure it's a iron tile and not a T tile. Yeah, that's a mercury tile actually. No, where's the iron? Oh, we don't see the yeah, we don't see the science point, right? We do have him over here with the iron in the third ring to the east side. Looks like he's also oh, he does have a deer tile. When did this appear? Man, wait, what? These were not here. Were these added after? These were, I mean, come on. You know, at least, you know, I'm glad to be wrong. He does have 2 of these deer tiles, but you've seen the fog of war. You haven't seen anything here, right? Did you see that? I'm pretty sure you didn't see that. I didn't see that. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Exactly, the hidden deers came out to play. Anyway, we do have him adding that extra production on all of these tiles from the Russian bonus. We do see him also gathering those extra tiles over here for him to matter. I do want to say he does have a horse tile over here also in the southeast, which is not something that is like always happening in Russia, to have access to a horse tile in his capital. But I guess it's good. He's probably gonna get a second city over there anyway, and there's a possible 2-2 base over here, quite nice next to the horse. We do need to see how he's gonna try to set up his empire. He has a wonder Tsingi de Bemaraha to the west side to get the benefits from, and well, to the south over here he's gonna have Hungary to deal with. Now Hungary again is not gonna be very close to Russia, but he can creep closer with his cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be interested in getting some cities to the northeast at least, where we do see these banana tiles over here, and as you can see, Khornie does benefit from a 8th extra tile over here, dice tile in his capital, with both of his strategic resources close up to his city center, and he does have a scout coming up in 3. I do have to mention it's quite good that he got this city in this location, so he has 3 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus to activate. It's quite bad that 2 of those tiles actually have strategic resources on them. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to put a district here on the iron tile at some point, probably like commercial, but yeah, you can, I guess, place a government plaza there as well to beef up 2 campuses in a commercial if you want to. Now we do have him also with extra benefits of getting that first Pantheon. We're going to need to see what Khornie is going to go for. He has a few options, I would say, quite a few options for him to pick. We do need to take a look also to his east. He doesn't have anybody. You can see how much territory he has to pass through. Oh, to the southwest he actually has the Gaul. The Gallic nation is gonna be over here, and it does seem like Gaul. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Oh, sorry, my parents are traveling and they're saying they arrived safely. Okay, there we go. Let me actually turn this off because we might actually get some more messages. Okay, now Duatuca does benefit from one iron tile to the southeast. Looks like we do have a 2-1 base for Duatuca. Oh yeah, there is a 2-1 base. This is gonna be a desync. Oh my god, somebody actually has the beta on and activated or something. Can we, like, please kick? It's a gold spawn. Yeah. Oh, and Sasu, hello there, sir. Oh my god, big muscles. Yeah, big muscles over there. Yeah. No granaries. No granaries in Sasu. That's what we're gonna do. No granaries. Alex 2005 also hello there, sir, and a +5 in the second city to west. Okay. Okay, well, I really hope the beta is not on anybody. I really hope everybody actually turned it off, or not turned it off, but like unsubscribe from it completely, because that's usually the trick. Sometimes you even need to go and delete it manually from your Steam folder, but yeah, no, not everyone knows where that folder is. Gaul is going to be the ally of Matthias Corvinus, so they will, they might actually want to set up some coastal trade routes at some point. Maybe there was I think there was a body of water between them, so I'm pretty sure there is a possibility to get that going. Now we're going to need to see what's going to happen here. Where were we? Where were we? Anyway, we're getting this going. Let's go. Let's load in. Let me actually check 0ms really quickly. Yeah, it's fine. That gold spawn is like one of those I get after remapping 10 different times. Such great oppidums. I didn't actually take a look at the oppidums. I just took a look. a look at his position on the map without taking into account those oppidums. I do need to do it though. Let me actually get back into the game to see that. Yeah, that was the first thing you watched, Alex 2005. Oh my god, like a hawk over there, those extra eels popping into your eyes. Yeah.
You have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Pam, 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 pam. We were here. Actually, it's not. It's on the other side of the map, but it's fine. Anyway, yeah, +6 Oppidum, easy peasy over here to the northeast. We do have Aduatoka with a +4 also to the southeast. We do have him also with a deer tile in the capital. I do see him with multiple good cities to the west and to the east, with quite a bit of food over here coming up from the bananas. Possible settle on a gypsum if he wants to actually take that, but to be honest, well, he might actually just settle next to it and the benefit from the extra adjacency. Anyway, I do also see we do have him with these 2 iron tiles in the capital right next to his city center. He also has in the second ring a horse tile there, 2 diamond tiles on the west to get the extra golden, and again more cities. While I scroll around the land of Gaul, we do have more cities with very good oppidums for them. Let's actually take a look. He has an opponent to the west side, but it's not that close, and to the northeast. This is what I wanted to check, if he has the option to actually get some coastal trade routes here going, and I do think so. Hungary can easily put a city on the west side over here on the right side, and then Aduatoka can get a city next to these bananas so they can set up those coastal trade routes. Oh, we do have a drop over here. CaptainMorgane, far axis crash. Well, this gives us a little bit more time to talk about the civilizations. To the east of Buddha, let's actually see who do we have. Do we have anybody in the land over here? No, 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 no. Oh my god, no. What do we have? No. Oh my god, in the middle there is actually a civilization over here. There will be Egypt. On the inland sea, in the middle, we do have him with some bananas over here to the southeast. I do see some sheep tiles for the 2-2s and a 2-3-1 ivory tile. Second city is gonna also be strong with 2 banana tiles that he's gonna get to use over there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna want to put it coastally anyway. We do have him also with a decent amount of cities to place on the east side. He doesn't have a lot of floodplains though, only these tiles in the capital, which is not gonna be that big of an amount of tiles. Anyway, we do have him with access to an iron tile in the east side in the third ring. Looks like he actually moved from somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually moved from rice tile or deer tile over here. Or did he move from somewhere? Did he? I'm pretty sure he didn't move from the oil tile. He must have been somewhere around here. Anyway, and I'm pretty sure he actually crossed the river because he lost all movement. Otherwise, he would have been like somewhere around here. So yeah, that's not what's happening. The spawns look in favor of BlackPitre. I wouldn't say that yet. Let's actually take a look, because we actually saw 2 civilizations from BlackPitre, with only right now we're on the second civilization from the State Company. And to be honest, I do like the Egyptian spawn, except of the fact that he doesn't have a lot of floodplains. This is more than decent spawn to play over here. A lot of food, quite a bit of production, a decent amount of hills, some rivers for your bonuses, and you know, that's about it. And also he has quite a bit of land to cover. To the west side, he can actually settle everything on the inland sea. He has east side LDK to trade with. He might actually set up some coastal trade at some point here, and to his southeast he's gonna have Persia, which might actually throw a wrench in their plans when we're talking about economy. We're going to need to see how both of them are gonna play in the bindle over here, how they're gonna try to separate the land between them. We do have to take a look at the horses over here. Oh, Egypt does have horses in the third ring to the southeast. We do have Persia over here with Xpli, and with Scout coming up in 3 turns. He has a lot of stone tiles and a reef fish in the water. That's gonna give him that much needed extra food growth in his capital. And we do have him with a possible tobacco tile over here to the northwest to settle next to or on it. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna choose. He's probably gonna want to get another city to the north, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually just gonna settle on the tobacco tile. Now we do have also him with the horses in the third ring to the east side. Pasagade is to the north. What? Killayad is saying his turn has passed and he cannot set without settling. What? Wait, this is a bit surprising, but I guess it is what it is. Let's go indeed. He must have moved from the oil tile, otherwise he would have taken the 2-3 in the first ring. I was thinking, I was thinking the same, Egypt. I'm about Egypt. Mavivata also, good evening, one. Good evening, sir. Old Triangle was saying, oh my god, plus it's over, forgot. Please no remap. Yes, please no remap. It's over, so I assume no remaps possible anymore. Yes, no more remap. Well, I mean, we might have a remap if the players have a problem in the game, a technical problem. By the looks of it, I'm not sure what the problem is, but I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do over here. We do have a new lobby put up, and we're gonna load in quite quickly, hopefully. MJK, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Do you like in what? Do you like in Czech Republic? What do I like in Czech Republic? I think I only visited once the Czech Republic or something. Well, it's nice. Do you live? No, I don't live. No, I don't live in the Czech Republic. I live in Romania, man. Do they remap if they have technical problems? Don't they just relobby? Depending on the problems, actually, depending on how big the problem is. If there's a mod problem that actually affects the map and they cannot solve it with a relobby on the save because the save got corrupted, then they do. Sometimes they do need to get remap. Frenchie is telling me, no, I'm not living in the Czech Republic, man. No. I'm living in Bucharest, Romania. How have you been, man? Long time no see. Where have you been? What have you been doing? Work, play, fun. Where have you been? Okay, we'll load it back in. So Egypt, you are saying that he must have actually moved from that oil tile, right? Well, it might be, I don't know, but he has full movement right now. You see, he has full movement. Oh, actually, this is turn 1 or this is turn 2. Did they did the turn start? I think it started, right? Some of them actually finished their turns, so yeah, it started. So I don't know what happened there. He had no movement. Yorkshire Brit, thank you, sir. Thank you. I did actually, you know, I got quite a bit of R&R during the birthday. I did enjoy staying a little bit, you know, playing some different games and trying to get some time on the stream. And then I just sat back, played a little bit with Athena, the new kitty, and then chill with my friends. We do have Persia over here also. We talked about it earlier, right? We were talking about his horses in the third ring to the east side. He does have his iron in the first ring next to Pasagade, a possible Temple of Artemis if he wants to. He does have a deer tile to improve, actually 2 deer tiles to improve. And from what I do see on the east side, he's also going to have Mount Kailash for the extra faith and extra culture. We also have him with a decent amount of cities to settle to the north and to the south. I really don't like the east side here. There's going to be quite a bit of a problem with the fresh water, and he's probably going to need to aqueduct quite a few of these cities here next to the mountains. Well, at least he has some mountains to aqueduct them too. To the north, we do have also Cairo with a 2-2 base. He has some horses, and oh, Eddie Coffin, thank you so much. Much appreciated. 5 pounds. Oh, thank you so much. Also, Lord Zat, hello there, sir, and welcome. I gotta say, Lord Zat, did you catch my email? Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Did you catch my email? Because I'm pretty sure I sent you an email and I'm worried that you didn't actually receive it. Oh my god. Anyway, I do want to see what we can do, definitely. Just I was asking if we can catch some time on Discord. It's much easier to actually you know, get the message across and communicate and so on. We find a server somewhere, we just stick in our microphones in a room and bam. Alex 2005, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Looking at the Cairo over here, we do have a horse tile to the northwest. It does, in the second ring, that's gonna be relatively inexpensive. He also has an iron tile to the southwest, quite a few mountains to the east side, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get his holy sites slash campus setup over here is next to the mountains as possible. He has quite a few places that he could use for the government plaza and holy sites slash campuses next to them. We do need to take a look also on Theodora. Byzantium is gonna get his scout out in one turn, and I do see he has a decent amount of fresh water east, north, and south. Not so much on the northwest. As you can see, there are quite a few mountains that he's going to need to actually break so he can get those that water flowing through the aqueducts. I didn't get your response. I will send a quick email reply. Oh, that is so weird, man. Oh, that is so weird. Fundraising server. Can you give me an invite? Can you like load that? Is it just make it easier? Just give me an invite to your Discord server. I'm gonna get there. Overdose, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Now we do have a settler coming up in 5 turns from Constantinople. Looks like dISTORIA is starting to scout out on the east side, and well, we're going to need to see what kind of options he's going to choose to go for in the next part of the game. dISTORIA over here is going to have to the north Cree. That's going to be one of his opponents. We do have to the southwest Persia. That's going to be one of his allies, and to the northwest he's going to have LDK. LDK, I gotta say, he has one tile chokes to the east, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to stay to the north, to the south, and to the southeast just a little bit, just, you know, put his fingers in his toes in the water.
Primer. Gramps to the meat.
Thank you so much, Gramps to the meat. Much appreciated, sir, for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do need to see if dISTORIA is also going to have the ability to pressure his opponents a little bit. To his southeast, he's also going to have Ambiorix to defend. I would actually say also to try to generate some economy over here. But as we've talked about earlier, as mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure that neither of them would actually get a lot of trade routes going because, you know, that's just their nations. We do have also dISTORIA starting to scout out that north of his. He has an iron tile right next to his capital, and I do see his access to horses is going to be in the third ring of Constantinople to the south. Pretty good place for a city there on the cattle tile, so yeah, we might actually see him try to send a city there first. Email sent, and I can also whisper, yes, please, Lord Death, yes. They bought Byzantium a scout, big tempo advantage for them. Well, let's see if that scout, because I see Malm is coming with a few scouts of his own from the north. Not sure about that. We're gonna need to check out dISTORIA here. In the north, Malm with his Oxitaus, as you can see, they're still gonna need to get their promotions going. This is much. Oh my god, what is this capital? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Imagine having 6 food extra and 6 gold on your trade routes extra. Oh my god, this is amazing. Cree, Malm over here is being blessed by the safe gods with an awesome land, at least the capital. And that is very sexy indeed. Might go for 2 settlers into holy sites instead of the normal 1 settler. They both yeah, well, we're gonna need to see if dISTORIA is actually gonna do this. We do have Malm already discovering his opponent, and well, dISTORIA does have a promotion on this scout in particular. We do have a settler coming out from Constantinople in 1 turn, and I do want to get back to this beauty over here. Mickey Civ6 does have access to those horse styles to the east side. He does have another settler coming up in 3 turns, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the maze to the northwest. Yes, he's kind of lacking food there, but I guess he's probably gonna make up for it. Now we do have him also with Iron in the second ring to the south of Mickey Civ6. He has a river, but I wouldn't say he has a river network. He has a few rivers, scattered rivers over here that he could benefit from. He's also quite far away from his opponent. Theodora is going to be to his south, which I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to evade. We do have also FloppyfloNG flipping one of these goody huts and getting a relic. Floppy is the goal, so he's going to have the opportunity to get a faster pantheon over here. I'm actually quite curious, what is he going to go for? He does have quite a few of these stone tiles. He has quite a few diamonds if he wants to go for the religious idols, and well, I guess some also deer tiles around him. Now we do have to take a look back to see what the players are gonna go for in terms of pantheons and first choices for the settlers, since we did actually finish going through all of the civilizations over here. I think yeah, we did talk about mixed civotics strategics. We do have another settler coming up in 6 turns for St. Petersburg. This is one of those early moments when you do see a Lavra over here being put down by Russia. It does have animal husbandry coming up in 1 turn here, and I do see there's a blizzard forming to his southwest. Well, those settlers don't actually care, right? They don't care. They keep on moving to the southeast over here so he can get that 2-2 base next to his horse tile and the other tiles. Now we do have him with an exploding volcano also to the south of St. Petersburg, and it looks like the other spectator is sending me a deal. I have a feeling that he is going to lock himself out of the cattle tile with the city. Wait, which cattle tile? Are you talking about Russia, or are you talking about somebody else? Cree? No, no Cree, no Cree. Who is it? This Byzantium. We are talking about this cattle tile, right? Oh, Cree. Oh, you think he's actually gonna settle next to the cattle tile and get only +5? Oh, that would be a very bad mistake. Yes, very bad mistake. I mean, he might as well just put a city here and get another city here, right? And that should be the best choice, I would say. Anyway, we do have to see what he's gonna choose. Hungary here is gonna go for settle to the south, and it looks like he has a honey tile to settle on with multiple bananas that he could acquire, not to mention some 1-3, so he can get the extra production going alongside that extra food. We also have him starting up on another settler in 5 turns, and it does seem like he's gonna be like what, 1 turn, or this is the turn? He should have gone at the 11. Oh, okay, I see. He probably worked another tile for a turn, or he moved for a turn. We do have Khornie over here with 11 faith in the bank, and this is 10-12. We're going to need to see him get an extra faith so he can actually get his pantheon. Moving here, no pantheon yet on Floppy, even though he does have 12 faith. He didn't receive the message to get that going. It looks like Floppy is probably going to be one of the first to get a pantheon, and Khornie is going to follow up quite closely. We do need to see all others. CaptainMorgane did actually settle towards Anshan, towards the north, and it looks like he's going to get another settler. Still didn't get himself a pantheon, but yeah, he does have access to the ivory tile right now with the extra food from the bananas. His capital is growing quite quickly. 3 rice tiles also populating with one of these wheat tiles populating over here in the east. Give me a second so I can close these off. I don't know why I'm getting flashed. Now we do have also Xpli actually going to the northwest with that settler. Looks like he's gonna go actually for a 1 big city instead of trying to put 2 cities on these tiles on the river. We do have him actually 1 turn away from getting close to the 3-2 bananas and close enough to the tobacco so he can couple them together. He has the opportunity to settle to the north anyway between those mountains, but yeah, well, we're going to need to see him actually move there. It's gonna take quite a few turns to send a settler through the hills like this. There was also a war declaration being sent. It looks like Arabia, with the help of Egypt, is putting Anshan under siege, and we do have a builder snatch over here. LDK is gonna get the 3-charge builder to use in his empire. I think we did also see the war declaration being sent between the 2 teams, and I'm very curious who is actually doing the damage and why. We got holy sites coming up from Byzantium over here to the west side of Constantinople and to the east of Nicaea. He did settle on an amenity. That's a marble tile underneath that grass and hill, and we do have another settler coming up from Constantinople in 1 turn. They just decided to buy another one of these slingers for the Constantinople's defense, and of course the upcoming settler. Remember, this Occitan is a bit stronger than the normal scout, but it can still take quite a bit of damage from these slingers. So yeah, good move over here. Malm is gonna move out. You can trade a relic 20, yes. And I do understand in the new BBG there's actually going to be a big nerf when it comes down to trading, to generating relics themselves. You cannot generate a relic. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Escort your settlers! Oh my god! I'm gonna clip this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna clip this because this is insane, man. What? Be a big nerf when it comes to trading to those. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. I got it. I got it. I'm sorry, man. I'm like look at it from my perspective, man. I see so many settler snatches because of no how to say no escorts, right? We keep on talking about this and it still happens somehow. And then I gotta say, this is the best Cree spawn ever. Like, well, ever. This is the best Cree spawn we have seen in, like, I don't know, 20 games of, like, in the past 20 games. Exactly at the best one, Cree gets his settler snatched. Like, he could have had it. He shouldn't have been greedy. There's, like, no need to be greedy here. It's fine. You're gonna get so many bonuses. It's all good. Just make your team buy your builder and you're gonna be happy. Get that scout, get that extra scout to escort your settlers. He had to auction house. He sent them in the other direction. Oh. I mean, I'm sad on one side, I'm happy on the other side. It's such a conflicting feeling. On one side, I'm sad for Malm because we won't get to see that amazing tempo for Cree, all of his bonuses, all of his series placed down at the correct time with the you know, with everything, breaking record after record in gathering that food, that gold, that everything. Instead, we will see another city on Byzantium. Byzantium is actually going to get to safety over here in the south. Looks like we're going to see 4 cities dISTORIA benefit from quite a bit of added production and food, not to mention capability on his empire. And this is the happy part, right? This is, you see a nation actually grabbing one of those advantages for himself from his opponent and slowing him down considerably. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh my god. Bonjour, Kolga. Hello there, sir. Allez. Yay. I'm full happy. Let's go, BlackPitre. Yeah, Alex 2005 making it. Yeah, you should put up the prediction before Cree throw. Yeah. Let's actually put up the prediction because oh my god, man. Let's put up the prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? And we do have BlackPitre on one side. And on the other side, we do have a last take company. I can, okay, I can start the, the submission period 30 minutes. Okay, start prediction. We got this going. Okay, there we go. We got the 2-1s going. Welcome back with Zakibo. Hope you had a nice walk with good temperature and everything, you know? No wind in your face, nothing. No snow. Alex 2005. I did put up the prediction. I need to put the teams. Give me a second. I need to put the teams. On the left side, we do have last take BlackPitre, sorry. BlackPitre. I don't know why for some reason over there I thought it's anyway, it is what it is. Now on the right side we do have LSC, Killayad, CaptainMorgane, and Malm over there. Okay, so Russia is getting his Earth Goddess going as a Pantheon. He can get that extra faith going from his charming and breathtaking appeal tiles. We do have him getting a few monuments for the extra culture and also moving unescorted settlers in the face of scouts. We do have him trying to get to the east side over here with a city, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to try to go directly north or is he going to try to catch the spawn on the deer tile to the east next to the mountains. We do have in the south over here also God of War and Plunder being picked up by Khornie. He's gonna settle that city to the west side quite quickly, and yes, I'm pretty sure FloppyfloNG is gonna want to join at some point to the northeast over here, so they can set up those coastal trade routes. We do have them. We do have him with a couple of these monuments coming off from Buda and Esztergom. He did put down his first district. That's a campus next to Esztergom. Interesting choice to open up with campuses instead of his go-to trademark commercials. And we do need to take a look also on Gaul. Gaul did pick up religious settlements as a pantheon. No extra production, no other bonuses from these resources that he has. He has a third city going to the east, and he has a few more builders coming out from his initial cities. And I'm pretty sure he's going to start improving quite a few of his strategics next to his capital city of Doatuca. Now, we do also see him with a few stone tiles here. No Oppidum yet, even though I'm pretty sure he has a very good spots for it. It's just a matter of time until he's actually gonna get it. We're just waiting for them to be put down. We do have Byzantium going for initiation rites. Initiation rites is a pantheon that does give you that 35% faith out of the production of a unit built in your cities, and that actually gives you quite a bit of a strong boost when it comes to the option actually to get monumentality while warding an opponent. And of course, if you do know you're gonna build a lot of units to actually defeat that opponent, that's a pretty good way of generating the faith. It will also get downgrade or a nerf in the next BBG. The beta shows it at 30%, not 35% anymore. Also, I missed my vote. Oh, Colga. No, it's there. It's there. You can do it. You can do it, man. It's 30,000. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. You can do it, man. You can do it. Don't worry. It's all good. Okay, looks like that city needed to be, yeah, it looks like he actually is not going to benefit from an extra settler, but it's still Cree that's going to miss an extra city over here. He's trying to get his third, which could have been his fourth now. We do have him going for City Patrian Goddess as a pantheon here, and we do need to see what he's going to choose to go for as a district. I'm pretty sure it's commercials, but I guess we're going to need to wait for him to put them down. We do have him also with a few builders that he needs so he can actually get all of these resources improved. This was quite of a tempo killer for him. It's losing a settler. 4 cities already for Persia. He's getting his Etemenanki in 2 turns. Sorry, for Egypt, he's getting his Etemenanki in 2 turns. We do have Liang being plugged into the city of Rakedet with the 4th city in the form of Anshan that was the city-state being taken over from the north. We do have also some campuses coming out from Akhenaten. That's going to be a +2. And of course, with the added production and science from Etemenanki, all of these tiles next to Rakedet are going to be amazing. We do see also Iwunu to the southeast getting his monuments going, and I'm pretty sure we're probably going to see another city over here on the tobacco tile directly on it, so he can get the amenity and of course aqueduct possibilities. Let's take a look at Arabia. Arabia still did not pick up a pantheon. He did get his third city down to the southeast. Has a builder starting to improve his territory, and no strategic resources have been improved yet. Plus 3 holy site over here next to the mountains, and I do have to say I am surprised over here that we don't see a project in his religion, but I guess he doesn't care that much. He's getting his great prophet points. He's also going to get by the looks of it in 2 turns his great prophet. He is getting his holy sites built for the extra faith per turn, and we're going to need to see what kind of religious bonuses is he going to get in his beliefs so he can have a better empire. Persia is going to go for fertility rights. Okay, I was expecting somebody else to go for fertility rights, but I think that was last game, not this game. Wasn't it last game? That was last game, not this game. Yeah, I don't... Oh well, I guess fertility rights was as well. But why not stone circles? Why fertility rights for like a few bonuses when you can get stone circles and get like so much production? Look at that. Just in the capital city with stone circles, he would have gotten like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 production. Are you kidding me? 7 production just in the capital, not even counting the other cities. Yeah, this is surprising. I don't know why no stone circles. Did somebody else pick it? Maybe somebody else picked it. Let's see. Well, no. Cree did go for something else. No. I'm pretty sure no. Earth Goddess, also Temple of Artemis, by the way, got put down by Killayad. Egypt, no. I mean, Lady of the Day, nobody picked it. Really, nobody picked that pantheon. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Anyway, we do have the initial commercials coming up from Persia. I do see Xpli is putting 3 of them down. We do have him also getting some slingers for the possible defense. And I do have to point out CaptainMorgane is his opponent to the northwest. So there is a scout over here from Persia trying to figure out exactly what's going on in Rakedet. Where we do have Etemenaki coming up over here in the city of Rakedet, giving him that extra production and the science on all of these floodplain tiles. He has another 2 that he could benefit to the northwest, but well, at the moment he doesn't really have the population count to work all of those tiles. We do have Egypt jumping up to 16 science and 8 culture. You can imagine that's actually quite a fast tempo for him, a fast pace. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Cairo. We're also going to see this turn probably the Great Prophet Pop and activating his holy sites. He already has 2 holy sites finished, and I'm sure Mecha is going to finish it in 3 turns, and it's going to get quickly converted with, especially with Moksha establishing in the city of Cairo and increasing its faith pressure. We do have also Hungary coming up with that God of War and Plunder, finishing up his first commercial and starting to work on his markets. He definitely wants the extra trade routes to appear in his empire. We do have Marcus Ricinus Crassus as the first great merchant for that extra gold whenever he's going to annex a tile. We also have Ariabata as the first scientist. Not really, neither of them are actually quite important at the beginning of the game. Of course, Generals Shun Tzu, well, I guess we're going to need to see. No production on the great engineer. It's going to be James of St. George as the first one that builds you that ancient and medieval wall instantly. Governor Magnus being established in the city of Buda. This is giving us an idea that Hungary is going to have internal trade routes over here, beefing up his other cities than his capital. We do have to the southwest also Floppy starting to upgrade most of his tiles. He did manage to get the iron tiles improved with the stone tiles and these iron tiles. I do see the extra culture is popping out of on all of these mines, and I'm right now wondering, and I'm pretty sure you're also wondering, why no religious idols? Well, anyway, that would have been a decent, so much faith and so much gold being generated over here. But anyway, we do have him also with a builder coming up from Dure Corteron, where he could actually improve a horse style. He has one in the capital if he wants to go for it. Liang being established in the city of Adua Tuka. I'm actually curious if he's going to go city parks or is he going to try to go the right tree. Quite unlikely that he's going to want to go the right tree. It's been so long since somebody actually took on agriculture on the right from Liang's governor abilities. But anyway, it was one of the first viable strategies that we've seen with Liang after its rework. What pantheon for Gaul? Gaul did go for religious settlements. He just wants to expand, and I'm not even sure where. Like, okay, sure, let's see, how many cities does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe a 6th over here. 6 more cities. Okay, I mean that's a decent 8. Okay, I mean that's decent. That's more than decent, I would say, right? That's more than decent cities, and of course extra production is going to be worth it. Not to mention the extra tiles that you get acquired when settling a city and so on. Now Malm Kiss, oh my god, man. This is the same scout? No, really, this is the same scout that was here and took the settler, and then it came back, got through the cities, pillaged the trader, and kept on moving to the southwest. How is this scout still alive? Oh my god, man. Huh. Oh my god, just settle everywhere, even if no pressure has the Gallic style. Yeah, the scout is an MVP for sure, man. The scout is an MVP for sure. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Now let's take a look at the city states while we do wait to see what's happening. And it does look like between Byzantium and Malm, we do have some sort of competition brewing over here. They're definitely going to poke at each other, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of how to say, revenge being built up on Malm's side, you know. We do have Kyaguano, Mohenjo-Daro and Namadol for the culture, and I'm pretty sure Namadol is going to get it over here. We do have Russia next to it, and well, he could easily easily take it down with a few horses. We do have also Singapore with Cardiff for the industry. Looks like 4 of these religious city-states are available for the players to benefit from. Kandy, Vatican City, La Venta, and Armagh. This is going to be amazing for the civilizations that will benefit from the faith. For example, Russia over here or Arabia. We do have also Lahore and Granada for the military, and it looks like no science city-states have appeared in the game, nor do we have any gold city-states in the game. That's a bit unfortunate, but what can you do? We do have also Moksha finished to establish in the city of St. Petersburg, where I do see Temple of Artemis being finished in 6 turns. That's going to be quite late actually. Usually at this point in the game you do see the players trying to actually get the 4th and the 5th city out. Well, we do have the Great Prophet starting to be activated here. Arabia did go for his choral music with Crusade. He took that away from dISTORIA. And then we do have Confucianism on Russia. Feed the world with the lay ministry. He's going to get the extra food going on his shrines and his temples, not to mention the extra housing each. And this is going to be quite important for Russia to be competitive over here. He's going to get this food working, and then the production coming up from his Tundra tile. Still not ideal, but it's much better than the alternative. We do need to also take a look over here on Arabia. He's getting his moksha established there, and I do see new monuments for the extra culture. Killayad is on 28 faith a turn on Russia, while we do have LDK on 20 faith a turn on Arabia. dISTORIA, for example, on the other team has finished some of his holy sites over here. He's getting, actually he finished 3 of them, and I do see shrines are coming up in most of them. Not to mention he did manage to get a Great Prophet recruited. He didn't activate it yet. We do have also the Government Plaza being placed in such a way to the west of Constantinople that it's going to beef up touch 2 of these holy sites here between Nicaea and Constantinople. Also, LSE pulls this off. I'm never not voting for them again. Oh, kick W. Wait, what did you delete over there? What are you guys talking about here? Where did the free Byzantium settler go? It got deleted. Yeah, it got deleted, man. And the most nasty scout in the world. Yeah. I guess we're gonna see if LSC is gonna pull this off. LSC. Oh my god, the scout is... He lost the second trader. Guys, I'm struggling to keep myself contained over here, to keep my opinion to myself. But this is, you know, like one of those moments, man. One of those moments, you know. You know what? I would actually compare this, like what's happening in my inner soul right now, exactly like, you know, the boiling point for a cup in, how to say, one of those whistle cups or something in the, like on the stove. That's basically me right now. I'm you know, I'm at that boiling point. Anyway, we do have Malm starting to finally get these tiles improved, and I do see his courses are going to be quite amazing with the extra volcanic soil that he's going to get over here to the southeast of Civ6. We do have new commercials finishing up in his capital and second city. He put one in the 3rd city and got his trader going. Oh wait, this trader, wait, did they buy him a trader, or did he not lose this? Maybe he didn't lose it, man. Maybe he didn't actually lose it. Maybe he moved it. Kettle, there we go. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. The kettle. Yeah, the whistle kettle, you know. Remember how I said Cree was going to lock himself out of the cattle tile? Yes, I know. I saw. I don't know, man. Maybe the players are just not thinking it's a good bonus to have, you know. It is what it is. He's thinking like, what's the difference? 5 gold, 6 tens. What can, you know, what? That's okay. It's fine. I'm only losing one gold per trade route, but then when you have 6 trade routes, it's actually 6 gold and 6 food per each of those trade routes per turn for each. Oh my God, that's like it adds up so quickly. You lose like you lose like hundreds of points of gold from it so quickly. You can see the future. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, we do have Egypt over here coming up, finishing his campuses. He did manage to get 20 science with 15 culture. CaptainMorgane did also start to build up his sphinxes next to the city of Rakedet. We do have him starting to switch the tiles to the northwest so he can actually get the extra production. The bonuses from the young and the Temenanki on those tiles doesn't really need them in Akhenaten anyway. We do have him with the 5th settler actually needing to move somewhere. I do see his builders are ready to improve his territory, and he is dealing with some threats over here. We do have actually LDK has dealt with the threat. Persian scout is moving to the north over there. We're going to need to see if he's going to have any victim to go against. We do still have the normal agers, and let's see, is everybody in a golden age? Or yeah, everybody's in a golden age. Okay, it's fine. We got everybody. We got everybody. Okay, let's actually see. Did we get the Byzantium to actually get his religion? Yes, we did. Let's actually Catholicism, work ethic for the extra production on his shrines and temples. He's gonna also get the pilgrimage for the extra faith for each city following this religion. Now we do have him finishing up his shrines, and I do see another wave of builders coming up from Constantinople and Nicaea. Looking at his yield stamp, he is on a 36 faith a turn. He's actually making more faith right now than Killayad and LDK. We do need to see if this number is gonna change. That Gavron Plaza placement did actually help him out quite a bit, getting that extra faith per turn. With the newly added cities, we do need to see if he's actually gonna want to go to the north over here to try to pressure a little bit more Cree, or is he gonna try to back settle and make his empire stronger. He does have an easy settle on the east side over here, and I do see in the south he has quite a few settles with nobody to disturb them. We do have also on the east side dISTORIA over here, that is FloppyfloNG with gold, that is trying to get a few, or will try to get a few new cities out. His Gavron Plaza and his Oppidums are already built, and I do see he's gonna get, what's this, a +6 Oppidum over here, another +4 over here that could turn into a +5. He does have another +4 over here, and I do see he's getting some new builders here in Dorecortorum and Samarobriva. We do need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna go for. Since now we're in turn 31, we can actually take a look at the bonuses that they are choosing to go for. We do have actually Persia starting to get his Gavron Plaza between Bactria and Pasargade, going for Ancestral Hall very quickly. He's even chopping it, so he can actually get those settlers very quickly and expand. It seems like he's finding himself in a bit of a race here. We do have Xpli going for a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. He does have 9 science with 11 culture, 18 gold a turn with a 41 production on his empire. Still one trader. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get another one. We do have also Khornie with a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. He has 32 gold a turn. He's the biggest gold generator here at the moment in the game, with audience chamber going into his Gavron Plaza. He did actually get the commercial to the north, not to the south. I guess he really didn't want to get the bronze working before he's actually gonna put down his commercial from the capital. Does make sense. He actually didn't discover animal husbandry or iron working, bronze working. We do have another settler coming up from Estergom, and I do see he has a few builders to keep improving his territory. A bit surprising he actually chose to put his campus here, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking of all of the bonuses towards his buildings and the district itself, instead of putting it in a much better location for a few more adjacency points over here. Now we do have FloppyfloNG with 12 clients and 21 culture. We do have Ambiotic, the Gallic Empire, with still 3 cities. Has a lot of culture coming up from his tiles, from his mines, and as you can see, a decent amount of economy right now. He doesn't have a single commercial, but he's getting a lot of gold from these diamond tiles, which allow him to actually be quite competitive when it comes to the GPT. We do have also dISTORIA with 8 science and 22 culture. Went for the monumentality golden age with a decent amount of faith generation expansion with a new wave of settlers coming out of his cities, and quite a few builders have been bought with his faith acquired in the previous turns. We do have him getting some archers in the north so he can protect himself against possible incursions from these Ochitaus in the north. While he did do significant damage to Cree, we're going to need to see if Cree has the strength of coming back. Now we do have Killayad, 7 science with 11 culture. I do see Killayad here. He's going to finish his Temple of Artemis next turn, where in his capital city, where he does have Moksha. I do also notice he does have a settler coming up from Smolensk with quite a few builders starting to upgrade his territory and help him chop this for the instant production. He does have another settler coming up from Astrakhan, and I'm very curious where is he going to want to keep on expanding his cities so he can get a very, very big empire. He just finished Temple of Artemis. All of those amenities are starting to activate here for St. Petersburg. He does have 1 tile yet. Oh, 2 tiles improved. He's going to need to get these 2 also to the north, so for those extra amenities. Not to mention he's getting the food from Temple of Artemis and the housing, which is very important for his population growth. He didn't even build a shrine for the feed the world in his capital, and that's why it just didn't grow. We do have also LDK with 8 science and 18 culture. 3 cities still on Arabia. He's getting his 4th and the 5th city out, and I do see he's starting to send his trader towards Egypt over here. Quite a long distance for him to cover, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna probably set some connection cities at some point anyway. We do have Magnus establishing the city of Aleppo, where he does have a significant amount of chops, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I do see he's also getting a campus there. That's gonna be an easy peasy +5 next to that holy site. That's only gonna be a +1. Well, it's going to turn into a +2. Now we do have audience chamber here for the tall cities. Governor Plaza did get placed between Cairo and Mecca to the south of Cairo, and he did use it to beef up the adjacency of these holy sites. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see another holy site here, campus from Cairo over here, and a campus from Mecca over here, with another possible districts to the west of Mecca. Oh no, he got it here. No, not here, man. Again, the rainforest strikes again. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have CaptainMorgane, Egypt. We do have him with 4 cities. Anshan also getting his 4th, 5th, and 6th city out. We do have Akhenaten and 7th from Rakedet. We do have a 251 capital over here with quite a few other tiles that are very, very good. I do also notice he did get another coastal city, Swenet to the south, putting down first commercial. Not to mention he's still waiting for I would say his opponent to make a move here. We do have him starting to expand to the east side. He will have the opportunity to settle all of this inland sea, even though, to be honest, I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing him moving to the east side over here, getting closer to Persia. He does have a much better tempo than Persia, with a lot better science acquirement per turn, not to mention a decent amount of culture. His GPT is at 8. He definitely needs a lot more, but he's gonna solve that issue with multiple commercials started up and finishing up in his city centers. We do have also Raketed with a single district down, his Governor Plaza, which didn't get any upgrades yet. No audience chamber, no Warlord's Throne, no ancestral hall, and he does have the opportunity to get another district here. I don't see him going for apprenticeship and feudalism. Okay, that's extra charges for the builders. Gonna need to see what kind of setup is he gonna get here, but I'm pretty sure he's waiting to chop. He's probably waiting to chop everything next to that Governor Plaza. We do have also Malm with a Pawn Maker, which has suffered 3 major losses. His settler and 2 traders, even though to be honest, I'm not sure about the second trade. Can we get a confirmation? Can somebody get a confirmation? Also Marqueterzo, hello there, sir. Nice. Wait, isn't that how you pronounce it? Okay, still no Opidums. Yeah, he got some. He did it, man. He actually got some. We got the Ancestral Hall coming up from a man. He's going to want to get as many cities out as possible, even though, again, his tempo is quite slow because of the losses he suffered at the beginning. He's on 29 gold a turn. We do have him on 46 production, and I do have to point out we do have FloppyfloNG on 60, while CaptainMorgane does have 66. Again, we're going to need to see if Gaul over here is not only going to manage to be competitive with other nations, or compatible, I should say, with other nations when it comes to his his production capabilities, but also overmatch them significantly. So that's the Gallic specialty. We're going to need to see if his go-to method of expanding and developing his cities is actually going to be the correct one. There is also going to be a very strong timing from Byzantium if he actually wants to go for stirrups and try to attack his opponent. He will probably do significant damage against Malm. We do have hippodromes already coming out from Mansira. I do see he's getting a significant amount of settlers out with Stonehenge coming out from that city center. A good thing is for Cree, Byzantium wasn't allowed to actually get crusade on his religion. It was Arabia that did actually manage to get crusade on his side, even though he doesn't actually get that many benefits. Anyway, we do have a boat coming out from Mecca, and I do see LDK is trying to scout out to see what's on his east side. It does look like also the achievement coming up in 2 turns from the city of Cairo with quite a few builders chopping. We do have LDK with 8 science and 22 culture. At the moment, he's just going to finish that +5 campus he has in Aleppo, and boom, he just exploded 14 science. Another city is going to be settled over here towards Egypt, and I do see Cree was pushed in the north over with a warrior. New holy site in Damietta. He did settle on a 212. That's a May style? That is a May style. Okay. What's going on here? Fourth city from Aktakaku, Piktokana, Piwin. We're gonna need to get a new one. Okay. CS for Hungary. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur. Let's actually see if Hungary did manage to get one. No. So Hungary, Khornie, right? He could, he's the opponent of Cree, for example, so he could try to get Caguana if they do see Caguana. Do they see Caguana? No. They see Vatican City, which doesn't have a single... Oh, wait. He levied. He actually... Oh my god. Oh... He actually levied. Check this out. If Khornie over here is actually gonna do an attack at the same time as dISTORIA with even just swordsman against his opponent against Cree, Malm is just not gonna have the production. Like this is just gonna derail him further. So dISTORIA is trying to create his infrastructure in such a way that he prepare it before the timing for stirrups, that he will not fall into that Irel position. He's gonna want to keep on being able to be competitive with everybody else, have the ability to produce a few units and sim at the same time. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. Arabia getting his temples going. I do see a few holy sites there. Okay, a few more commercials coming up from Egypt. The first Arabian trader is going to get to his cities quite quickly. In the Great People screen, we do see Marco Polo is going to be one of the first merchants to be recruited. And Hungary did manage to get so many projects over here. We do have Zankian for the extra trade out capacity. While he is generating 10.3 points a turn, his next competitors are only making 3.4, so you can imagine with one single project he's gonna get there in 3 turns. We do have also Byzantium starting to get 3.4 great general points a turn, while Cree is also on 2.3. That means basically that Byzantium is using his card here. He did manage to chop out Ninkiamo next to the city of Nicaea, and we do have another holy site coming from Adrianople to the south. Now we do have him actually spamming these holy sites from Antioch, Thessalonica, Adrianople. He's going to want to get as much faith generated as possible. He's already negative gold though, so you can imagine he's going to rely a lot on his opponents to actually help him out with the gold generation. I do also want to point out that the Cree is going to try to get one of his own generals in Piktokahana Piwin. He put down an Inkiamon, which is going to finish in 3 turns. That's quite late, I gotta say, and we do need to see how fast actually these Hungarian troops are going to manage to pressure Cree. If they do keep going to the north over here, directly to the north, they're going to give a space, leave a space for some units from Byzantium to try to push directly into Piktokahana Piwin, creating 2 avenues of attack against the Cree nation. We don't have Cree with that many units able to withstand an attack right now. He only has 2 archers and a really banged up Okchita over there in the north. Cree helped the Byzantium out with gold plenty. Yeah, he did. He did, man. He did. Byzantium will chop the Colosseum. You think he's gonna chop the Colosseum? Well, we don't need to see if Magnus is gonna move. I would imagine if he wants to chop Colosseum, he's probably gonna put it in the city of Ansira, right? because he has this over here. He could put it on the main style and boom, all of his cities are going to get hit by Colosseum. But I would imagine Byzantium just wants the free units, and I would imagine he's also going to try to click on stirrups and forget about it. He's now discovered pottery, and I do see feudalism coming up in 5 turns. We do have him with the audience chamber finishing up in 2 turns, and I do see he's actually chopping out even the main styles for the extra gold they're getting from over there. There's a new Byzantine apostle, and I do see he's chopping out his builder from Nicaea. Apostle, did he finish his religion? No, I'm pretty sure no. Okay, no. Okay, let's actually take a look at the Gallic expansion here. We do have Floppy with 2, 4, 5 cities, 6, 7, 8 cities coming up from his empire. Builders improving more of his mines, giving him that nice and juicy extra culture, and we do have him starting to get on the river to the west towards Byzantium. No problem there for him. That's one of his allies. We do have the first upgraded units from also Khornie in the city of Vatican City. We see an array of swordsmen getting their upgrade points over here from the Hungarian nation. He is going to have the opportunity to go against Cree, and if he actually crosses the river over here, he's going to be extremely fast on the Cree capital. Like I said, they do need to be careful on how they push, where they do decide to push, so they may leave each other space. Most of the time, especially in 2 versus 1 situations, you do want to keep the army separated, so you don't actually need to wait for anybody to make their move, so you can make their move, your move. Also, dBoyang, hello there, sir. A very powerful style. We saw Khornie winning a 1v2 with that style not too long ago. Byzantium wants to get holy sets. When he gets in a master's chapel, he switches from automatic to yes, he's probably gonna, yes. I do believe he's gonna try to max out that face generation for the tech second era. I do have him just preparing right now for the second era, but I do want to also point out another thing. If Khornie is going to keep on pushing, he's going to force Cree to try to get a defense going, which will force Cree to dedicate more production into his defensive capabilities instead of his his overall capabilities, his stats, his production, his food, which will slow him down again. When Malm over here did manage to get to 10 science with 21 culture, but yeah, he's still not that big. We do have a +3 campus coming out from Aktakakup. His 4th city is barely coming out, still moving to the east side, and it might be in danger of being taken over. The Hungarian troops are going to benefit from an extra movement point because they were levied by Hungary, and they do benefit from extra damage also. They're quite deadly. Oh my god, beautiful land, by the way. CaptainMorgane over here, his capital is beautiful. We do have him with another settler being moved to the south. He did choose to go for a campus in his capital city, and he did rise up to 29 and 39 culture. Now, I would have imagined he's actually going to put a commercial here, but it looks like he chose otherwise. We do have another campus coming up from Iunu, and Racket that is only 5 population, which again, it's a bit surprising. I guess he did pump out a lot of those settlers, so lost a lot of population here. He definitely has a lot of food coming up from the tiles around them with 4-3-1s over there and even 3-3-1s. Also, Marken Terzo, hello there, sir. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. You know what I realized? Despite having the ad blocker enabled on Twitch, I don't see any ads at all. Anyone else having that same experience? I mean, okay. Wait. If you have ad blocker enabled, you shouldn't be seeing any ads. Why are you... That's... okay. Weird. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I just came back. The Nicaea pronunciation is completely fine. It's just me used to hear the Latin version, so it's nice to hear the English noun as well. Oh, what's the Latin version of Nicaea? I don't know how it is. Oh, it's disabled. You said it's disabled. I see, Machiavelli. Oh, did you guys hear what YouTube is doing, by the way? Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. YouTube is actually taking away 2 major things. First of all, they're starting to fight directly against the ad blockers, taking away the option of a viewer to have ad blocker on, or at least they're trying to. And on the other side, YouTube is taking away the control of any content creator to disable non-skippable ads. For example, on my YouTube channel, I don't enable them. I don't like to enable them. You know, I hate when somebody's forcing me to wait 30 seconds to watch an ad. It's fine if you waste those 5 seconds and you please skip. That's totally fine. You get premium, whatever. But forcing somebody to watch like a minute of something. Anyway, Jerry Tabs, hello there, sir. Thinking of purchasing this game, but looks intimidating to learn. Is this game considered difficult? It's so I would say it's not that hard to get in, but it is very hard to master. Lot less micro to manage. Okay, I'm not gonna use YouTube at all unless I can block video ads. Not even a question. Yeah, I'm okay, Veli, but they're doing it. Yeah, they're doing it. They didn't do it yet. I have seen some messages about I would say ad blockers, but I haven't seen any messages from the other one. Okay, so we do have a Colosseum over here coming up in Ansira. Looks like dISTORIA is going to get his magnets established there in 2 turns. He still has his monumentality booming with 53 faith a turn, 16 science and 31 culture. He's also 3 turns away from iron working, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want stirrups here with the free heavy chariots that he's getting. He's getting some nice pre-builds. He did manage to also recruit Shun Tzu. We do see Picto Kahana P-Win scrambling to get us as soon as possible a great general over here for his units, even though he does have a few horses coming up from Xpli and Aktaka Kup. They will need to get onto the front line as soon as possible towards the southeast so they can block these Hungarian swordsmen from getting closer. I would advise buying on discount, though it can be as an expensive game out of discount. I would advise getting Storm, and DLCs are good, but getting Storm is core to the game. Yeah, I would say actually both DLCs, not DLCs, the sorry, how do you call them? The add-ons, added content, what is it? Expansion packs, I think they're called. The 2 expansion packs are mandatory, but I do want to say you should find it almost any time, at any point on CD keys, and it should be quite cheap. Give me a second over here. Civilization 6. Yeah, it's wait, anthology, right? Anthology you're looking for? Give me a second, I can give you the link. Let's put it in euros here. In dollars, it's $19. Like the full anthology on PC Steam, it's $19. There we go. There you go. We do have to take a look at the map here. Let's see. A few more cities coming up from Arabia. He did get to his own 35 science and 41 culture, while we do have him on 62 production. Looks like the capabilities, the production capabilities of BlackPitre are a little bit better, but I wouldn't be worried, especially with 2 monumentality civs on last day company. I'm pretty sure that adds up quite quickly. We do have Arabia starting to get his libraries going, more temples in his holy sites, and a few more cities with holy sites, so he can gather that extra faith per turn. We do have him also with a few new settlers coming from Cairo and Aleppo, and I see one got sent to the north. We do have a city over there to the north of Damietta that needs to be put down. I do have to point out Cree over here is going to have an ally in Arabia. That's not going to be a problem. Cree could also settle another city to the southwest and try to couple his economy with the economy of Arabia at some point in the game. Now we do have one horse coming up from Byzantium going towards the northwest. Oh my god, he might actually get another one. He might get another settler. If this settler keeps on moving towards the southwest and he doesn't see this horse going through the choke, that's gonna be impressive. Anyway, we do have a trunk track with a German Picto Kahana P-Win deployed. We do have Moksha establishing there in 1 turn, and a few horses from Cree did get out of his cities. We do need to see if Hungary is gonna manage to triple shot them so he can take them down. There's no general here for Hungary. He just has his extra +3 from the Raven trait, and we do have him with the extra movement from that same trait. Colosseum A9 in the city of Ansira. We do have 2 builders that will start chopping, and I'm pretty sure we do have feudalism builders now with extra 2 charges on them. We do still need to wait for the next era by the looks of it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna start ticking down quite quickly. We do have hanging gardens also coming up in Persia city. Persia did manage to expand with another 4 cities being put down. Ray to the east, Gordian to the west, and that's starting to get the pyramids going. And I do see Arabia did get a few boats in the water to see what's up over here in the south with Xpli. He did want to get the secure lake going. Now we do have a few new Peridesas also put down from Persia, so he can get his gold and culture going, and that as you can see does amount to him benefiting from 15 science and 48 culture. I do have to say this is him lacking a lot of science, but I guess we'll see when he's gonna catch up. These Egyptian armies next to them are gonna get a lot of upgrades here. Now we do have Khornie starting to push directly into the units of Cree. He has a few archers that he might try smacking over here, and we do see that he's gonna get closer and closer to that first horse of his opponent of Cree. So this general over here, it cannot be touched yet. Anyway, so many horses coming up from Cree. He knows that he's in trouble. Cree only has 24 science with 28 culture next to dISTORIA's 18 and 34. I do have to say Byzantium at the moment did slow down a little bit because he wanted to get a lot more cities out, and he's prioritizing getting the faith before all of his stats, but you can imagine he's gonna grow quite quickly. While all of this faith is getting built, getting generated, he's getting extra population in his cities. He's having the option to actually put down a few new campuses and getting those points going. I do also notice Cree is still on 60 production, and that's actually quite a problem. Actually, still on 60. He should have been the most productive in the game. He should have been the most, and I have no idea how he's making the most gold here. Like, wow, he's actually making the most gold. Wow, how many bonuses that he has? He only has 3 extra gold from his trade routes and 3 extra production. He didn't get this improved for another 2, and he lost this one. He lost this one to Pictor Hahana P-Win. Oh well, it is what it is. Give me a second. There we go. Russia being minus GPD is criminal. I mean, it's kind of normal, isn't it? I feel like that's kind of normal. Russia did manage to take down Namadol with a few horses, and Killayad is going to benefit from an extra city. I'd also notice he's getting his setup going quite early for the theater squares next to his government plaza, which did get audience chamber as a specializing building of choice. St. Petersburg is going to get campus over there. Where is this? Because this is, oh, this is here. This is to the east. That's on the +2. We do have Smolensk that build the holy site to the Lavra to the northeast. That's going to be a +8. And the first few great writers are starting to get out. I do see also the third trade out capacity merchant is available for them. Ibfadlan is going to be probably Persia's, maybe. I mean, Cree over here does need a project, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to get it. Hungary was making the most points, but again, he does need the projects. You know, we did have Hungary picking up Zankian at the beginning. He did manage to pick up Marco Polo next, so 2 extra trade routes on his side. We do have him. We do also have Cree here managing to pick Trung Track as a gel, and Homer on Russia. Homer. Is it Homer or Homer? Anyway. I'm pretty sure we do need the Byzantium to come with stronger units against his opponent. dISTORIA over here is going to need his technology going, booming. Theater squares coming from Constantinople. He did finish the Colosseum, which gave dISTORIA here quite a bit of a boost in his culture. He's already on 47 culture with 21 science, 76 faith a turn with 84 production and 94 food. New holy sites are getting built almost every turn, and the holy sites are getting the shrines going in them. The theater square from Constantinople, it's only gonna be a +3 or 4 over here to the west side, but still that's quite big. He can actually place one from Ansira also, but I guess he kept this oil tile for something else. He didn't want to get this one over here as a +5. Yeah, not bad, not bad at all. How's the Cree settler? It keeps on going, man. Wait, is this? Oh my god, I don't think he has time. I don't think dISTORIA has time. So this one moves here. This one moves here. This one moves here. This one moves just across, and this, yeah, Malm gets the option to settle. I don't think he has enough time to take the settle. Anyway, we do have Hungary meeting the Cree horses on the battlefield, keeping Cree as busy as possible. We do have Cree at the moment dropping down to 8 gold a turn, since he did manage to put more army in his defense. We do have a few new builders coming up from his side, and he's starting to get spearmen out. We do need to see how fast dISTORIA can actually get into this war, even though I do have to point out he's barely getting engineering in 1 turn and civil service in 3. Persia did manage to finish the Hanging Gardens, and I do see he keeps on going for the pyramids in the city of Gordian, where he has quite a few of these builders. New traders are starting to get out of his city centers, and in the north he's not that scared of the boats of Arabia. He doesn't have the city of Susa under any kind of threat, so he's gonna be fine here. Now we do need to take a look also on Egypt's development. We do have him starting to get a decent amount of gold, going 44 gold a turn for CaptainMorgane, but I gotta say he's actually gonna need to feed two of his allies over here, Killayad and LDK, and maybe even Malm might need this gold from him. We do have CaptainMorgane getting the new markets going, and I don't see him actually setting up any coastal trade routes, even though again they could have actually over here. It was a long way, but they could have. We do need to take a look on Hungary. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already for Khornie, with libraries coming up in the city of Esztergom, and an army of builders getting trained over here in his cities. He does want to benefit as much as possible from the feudalism bonus on these builders, so he can get the extra 2 charges going. And there's so much territory of his that he needs to actually chop over here and improve, and we do need to see what is he gonna evolve into next. We do have him on 49 science with 38 culture. It looks like he's just on another level over here. We do have CaptainMorgane with 46 and 51, basically matching Matthias Corvinus, or I should say outmatching Matthias Corvinus. Those are some nice rivers for Hungary. Yeah, Kaelin 4, good evening, sir. Yeah, GPD coming soon. Let's hope so, because otherwise there's definitely going to be a problem over here on both teams. A little bit less on BlackPitre. They do have a lot more gold per turn spread around, but of course dISTORIA is losing quite a bit. I do have to point out dISTORIA did manage to get his expansions going with 2, 4, 6, 7 already cities. He's going to get his temples and the extra face generated, while yes, Hungary has kept busy Cree in the north. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna be looking to get stronger units out. We do have syrups coming up in 110 from LDK, while dISTORIA is getting his writing. He's also getting his civil service in 2. Mathematics coming up from Malm. CaptainMorgane going for sailing. Okay. Gaul over here does have the opportunity to connect his economy with Khornie. I don't think he did yet, but I guess we can check. Yeah, he did. Tervana to Adua. No, this is internal. Tervana to Aduatuca. We do have this one. Still no external. So both of them are actually working internals at the moment, even though Gaul does only have Liang in the capital city, no Magnus. And we do have a few new Opidums being put down by FloppyfloNG. It looks like he's starting to acquire the great engineers. He did pick up James of St. George over here, the first one, and it looks like he's not lucky with the second one either. It's going to be Bisheng, and he's not going to get that free production towards Wonders, which is usually helping out Gaul getting those era score for the Golden Age. We do have 7 more turns after the next Golden Age, and we're going to need to see how the players are going to try to snatch those era score points so they can actually secure the next Golden Age. Bad RNG for Gaul. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Russia over here, I do want to check how many writers he's making. He's on 8 great writer points a turn. We do have Byzantium on 2.3, and that's about it in the game. We didn't have Hypatia being picked up. Aryabhata is still the first scientist, and nobody did want to get this one. We're going to need to see who's actually going to open up the scientists, and we're going to need to see who's going to try to snatch the Hypatia. Looks like Ibfadlan, the third merchant that gives you that trade out capacity, has been picked up by Persia, and it's going to be quite some time until we're going to see some extra ones, some new merchants that give you extra trade routes. Russia is starting to move towards the south with his horses. He is very far away from an opponent, so I would doubt that he's actually gonna do anything over here with the horses to the southeast. He is so far away from actually applying his military power. Now, but anyway, in the south he does have Hungary to worry about, and as you can see, he needs to move all of this army to the east, to the towards the southwest, so he can deal with the Hungarian threat. We do have him also. I do have to say Killayad over here is going to be quite strong when it comes to his Cossacks. Now, he does need to get there faster than his opponent, even though Khornie does have the same amount of science. We do need to see if Killayad over here is going to manage to overwhelm him. Now we do have new campuses coming up from Smolensk, and I do see St. Petersburg is going to get a new settler. Killayad is making 90 faith a turn, a good amount of production as well, on 84 at the moment, with quite a few non-freshwater cities. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4 non-freshwater cities here. That's a clear problem with his population count. Looks like Cree did manage to defeat the army of Hungary. He pushed in with the swordsman and his general, and did enough damage, so Hungary did retreat in the borders of Vatican City. Now it does seem like dISTORIA is going to be in danger. dISTORIA is still going for his currency coming up in 1 and civil service in 1. He's going to get that military alliance, which will give his units an extra +5 against their opponents, while I'm pretty sure he does need to get to his monarchy as soon as possible, so he has the option to build the Grandmaster Chapel and benefit from that faith pattern into buying units. Even though he does have a few pre-built knights, those civicheres to the north of Ansira, I don't think that's actually a good enough offensive unit against his opponent. Now we do have Byzantium with a horse right between Cree city of Mistavasis and Piktohana Piwin. There is a trade route over here in Piktohana Piwin, which might get deployed to the west side. He's probably going to see the road being built through the fog of war. If that happens, looks like that's not what's happening. Hey, take the builder, take the builder, da 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 da, take the builder, take the builder. Da 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 da. dISTORIA getting another unit from Malm. Man, this is just not Malm's day. This is just not Malm's day. Theater Square Festival coming up from Byzantium. dISTORIA still doesn't have the science. I mean, he has the culture, don't get me wrong. He's probably gonna have like knight cores or something against Malm, but he's still far away from actually getting the science, right? Would be nice to get Cuirassiers fast, very fast against Cree. That would be probably the unit that's gonna break Cree. Usually they get a free wonder from he's not far away from an opponent. Hungary is right there, exactly. Going to be really tough. That is true, Alex 2005. He was meaning to say that he doesn't have an opponent on the east side where those horses were going, but you are correct. He does have an opponent to the south, and he does need to deal with it. We need a poll on how much Cree will lose from getting pillaged by Byzantium. Lol. Yeah, I guess to be honest, I was thinking how to address this, because I mean you can't really put it in gold, but I guess you can. Okay, let's put up a poll. Let me actually get this going. Give me a second. Get this going, boys. /poll. How much damage was done to Cree? Okay, there we go. I think I did it. Let me see. 5 minutes. Let's see how much damage was done to Cree. A measly few dozen gold points. A decent chunk of hundreds. I didn't get enough enough space for letters. I'm sorry. This is worse than Twitter, by the way. It actually is worse than Twitter. I didn't think there's anything worse than Twitter, but there's actually less letters that you can write in this than in a Twitter, than in a tweet. We do have a decent chunk of 100 actually getting the 2 points, and thousands. He lost thousands getting another one. Ooh, 2 points over there. We got 2 and 2. Okay, we'll see what you guys choose. He can't. They won't let him raise Vatican. Hungary can levy again soon and get 3 archers. Yeah, well, let's see if Vatican City is going to get raised. It does look like Cree over here is getting his units right inside. He can pillage a few tiles and also disrupt these archers or take them down. There's a builder over here also available for him to take down. And we do have Byzantium getting his campus in the city of Ansira. He did get his Burica general, another one actually, a second one. He does have income trading project coming up from Ansira in Nicaea in 2 turns, and I do see new amphitheaters for his book locations, or I should say placements. Now we do need to take a look at their era score, since we are 4 turns away from going into the next golden. We do have Xpli with 52 out of 54 points in the era score, 2 more points separating him from a golden age. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get it. We do have Khornie also with 2 points out. Again, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. FloppyfloNG is 8 points out. That's actually quite a big difference. Let me actually take a look at Gaul here. Floppy, do you have a wonder? No. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I mean, he only has James of St. George as an engineer. Does he have the option to get another one? Hungary did pick up Hypatia. Very big actually in his war against Russia. Hungary picked up the scientist. That's gonna give him an extra library and extra points on his library. The last great prophet has been picked. We do have in the right screen. By the looks of it, the Byzantium making 3 great writer points at 10. Russia is still on 10. Hungary is making 1 also. I don't know if Athens is the next great merchant, while in the engineer screen it looks like Gaul is making 9.2, but he didn't get enough points to recruit Bisheng, nor is he gonna get enough points. We do have a harbor coming up from Atuka. That's only gonna be a +0. Why did he get a harbor? Anyway, it is what it is. He probably didn't want to kill a tile over here for production and something else. Looks like also the Recorder getting another wave of builders. Looking at FloppyfloNG, he still needs those 8 points to actually get everything done here. Now we do have also dISTORIA with a guaranteed golden age in the next one, 62 out of 54. While he's getting a few commercials done, he's also building his Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns from the city of Constantinople. He will have the opportunity to actually split his army in 2 and try to do a 2-prone attack against his opponent. While he did manage to get 1 builder away from Mr. Vasi, he's also trying to get into the borders of Arabia. Maybe he can actually get a few pillages off his opponent here also. We got a Mamluk coming up from Arabia, from LDK, but it's kind of slow on training. He's 10 turns away from training in the city of Jeddah. Looks like also Killayad is going to need 1 more point. I'm pretty sure he's going to secure it. You do have 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities for Russia. 9th one coming up from St. Petersburg. While I do see new Lavras are being put down, he's going to get that extra faith pattern. He's already on 83 faith pattern with 46 science and 60 culture. He's losing 17 gold a turn. That is putting quite a bit of pressure on their economy. But CaptainMorgane is managing to counterbalance that quite nicely with not only 61 science and 61 culture, but also 84 gold a turn. I gotta say my my legs are itching to move a little bit. At some point I'm thinking of actually getting one of those stand-up desks, you know, so I can keep moving over there. He shouldn't go for a second prone attack. Mamluks are kind of strong and terrible terrain into Arabia. Better to just go on Cree. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. He might still go on Cree, and at the same time maybe try to take Mestavasis. I'm actually quite curious if Arabia is going to send units to try to help out the defense to keep this choke closed. Stand-up desks are a game changer. Yeah, exactly, right? And I'm pretty sure I can get one quite quickly. It's just a bit of a problem with how to say the camera setup and everything. Probably gonna need to get new stuff going. Anyway, I need to take a look at it. If you guys know any stand-up desk, that would be awesome. Thank you. Please let me know. Let me know. Thank you. Okay, so is Vatican City gonna fall here? It still benefits from a few archers. It has heavy chariot inside. We do have Malm with 3 horses. One of them does have a promotion, the other 2 don't. We do have these archers that still don't have enough firepower to attack into the Cree army and take it down fast enough. We do have another archer coming up from that city, but still I don't think it's enough. Okay, Vatican City did manage to get the extra garrison defense strength because of these swordsmen, and that city is 33 defense. It's quite hard for these horses to punch through it. We're also going to see dISTORIA over here needing to upgrade his units. He didn't actually get stirrups, but we do have him on apprenticeship in 1 turn, and I do see he's getting a few swordsmen in the city of Nicomedia, where he did deploy a horse as well with Burica, the great general. Library is coming up from Mansira. He did manage to acquire Empire 33 science, while Cree is on 31. By the way, Cree is keeping up in the science screen quite nicely with dISTORIA. They're not that far apart from each other. The culture is way different, and we're going to need to see if dISTORIA's 178 faith turn here is going to give him the edge in the upcoming war against Cree. I would say the technological level is a little bit too slow, but it is what it is. 3 med packs for the Cree horses. Yeah. The horse from Byzantium to help, and Hungary could levy again. He could. Yeah, he could, but he's not. He's not levying. He's not levying. Anyway, these archers are building a line over here against these Cree horses, and it does seem like dISTORIA is also trying to move a few units towards the front line so he can try to help out Vatican City. I do have to point out Byzantium cannot actually enter the tiles of city-state that has been seized by his ally. He needs to be the actual Suz if he wants to get in. We do need to take a look, keep a look closer. Killayad gonna get that. LDK did manage to secure his golden age. CaptainMorgane is 2 points out, and it looks like he's getting a wave of traders here. Getting his library, he built a boat. Getting a wave of wow. This is one of those moments, exactly like, have you guys been to a football stadium? This is the moment we need to get the wave going. It is a corsair wave going, coming from the cities of Egypt. Of the city of Iuno is going to be the staging location for a corsair attack against his opponent. We do have CaptainMorgane here pumping out quite a few horses, 2, 4, 6 from what I can see, and he's getting his new markets going. He does have enough gold so he can upgrade any unit he wants. And while we do have him still needing to get that castle, he's going to pump it up next time. He doesn't have a general for these units. This is a bit unfortunate, even though he's making one great general point a turn over here. Egypt did not finish his project. You know what's up? I do see this. CaptainMorgane has a chop in the city of Akhetaten to the east. He could chop a general. Is he gonna chop a general? Stirrups coming up in 3 turns for dISTORIA. That's gonna be actually an attack from each side. We do have dISTORIA attacking into Cree from one side, and then we do have Persia getting attacked by Egypt. I do have to point out that the moment in Persia's territory you don't actually see any defensive structure over here, or I should say defensive army. We have a few scattered units, or I should say 1 warrior and 1 archer. Can you imagine defending a whole nation with a warrior and an archer? Man, that must be a safe planet to live on, man. That must be a really safe planet to live on. But anyway, we do have the corsairs starting to get out of CaptainMorgane cities in 2 turns here in Uno. I do see he did manage, let me see. He did manage to secure his golden age. Malm over here is going to have normal age. Oh my god, I didn't think it's going to get worse. But it just got worse. Look at the production difference, by the way. Look at the production difference between them. 89 on Malm. Then everybody else is on was considerably above 100. We do have BlackPitre actually with advantage when it comes to the production numbers, but I do have to say you gotta take into account LDK's faith generation and Killayad's faith generation and add those up to the production numbers if you want to have a correct vision over what's happening. It looks like also Cree did not manage to punch through the Vatican City's defenses. We do have a few new archers coming out from that city center, and even though they did get pressured, it looks like the horses did not manage to break these archers. So many mines in Persia. Yeah, is Arabia maybe making Mamluks or just one for the Era squad? I think it's just one, but no, I stand corrected. We actually have 2. We have 2 of them from Damietta and Jeddah, and I'm pretty sure it's because of this horse of Byzantium. We do have also Grandmaster Chapel coming up in Cairo in 4 turns. And I'm sorry I stuttered, but I was thinking, did I say chapel correctly or is it chapel? Yes, but dISTORIA also making faith. That is so true. That is so true, Andiro. That is true. Yes, dISTORIA's faith needs to be added as well. 170. He's probably over 200 production here, but he's next to Malm. You gotta take into account. This is Malm is gonna go against a nation that has essentially double his production numbers. Maybe to kill Caguana. Yeah, maybe to kill Caguana. Who is Caguana's city? Did it get spotted? Oh, finally got spotted by Byzantium. This could be a nice city for Hungary to take over. Khornie did keep vetting a city, and it doesn't look like he's actually putting his envoys anywhere else at the moment. We will have a pause of 2 minutes while we're gonna get this setup going for the World Congress. I believe there's only one spectator today, right? Yes, there is only one. So we got 2 minutes for a pause, and we're gonna come back to see what will happen in the next era and how the players will try to win this game. There are quite a few attacks being prepared, and we do need to see the outcome of them. Be right back. Oh, we're gonna have a 5 minutes pause. Okay, let me actually set this pause up. I don't want to take this time. Actually, let me put a pause up, and then let me actually ask you something. Does dISTORIA have coral? No, he has work ethic. He had work ethic. Shrines and temples provide him the production equal. There was, I gotta say, a friend of mine actually asked me if I can help him out with something. It's something very important to him because he's getting a app going, and I understand he's applying for some funds from he's working in UK and he's developing that app over there. And from what I understand, it's gonna be an app that it's gonna connect you directly to the supermarkets, and at the same time will give you fitness training and how to say weight advices and stuff like that, and of course we can be able to give the order automatically to the superstores and whatever they're called. Give me a second so I can figure out. There's like a feedback form that he wants to get as many people as possible to completed, so he can show that there is a need for that application. From what I understand, that's a requirement for his fund. So if you guys have a few moments to fill out this form, it would be amazing for him and for me to help him out. So please do so. Maybe Cree open Netflix for the rest of the game. Sim. Yeah, Cree is gonna have significant problems over here. Significant problems. Not only with Byzantium, but I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to want to get in. Theodora to the north. Look at this. 2, 4, 6, 9 warriors. Anyway, let me get back to eating something really quickly. And in what, 3 minutes? 3 minutes. We're getting back.
Space madness.
Here's the advert I deserve, one directly from the streamer himself. Yeah, I mean, it's not really an advert for a like, you know, an actual product. It's more like he's trying to build a product, and he, from what I understand, there's like a few different steps that you have to check when you apply for application funds or whatever to develop it in the UK. And one of the requirements is to demonstrate there is a need for that application. So yeah, more answers equals better outcomes. Of course, better quality app overall. I do like the idea though. I actually have been struggling myself to lose weight, and oh my god, I actually last year I was 95 kilos and I'm only 1.75 m, so you can imagine 95 kilos did mean a lot of meat on my belly, and not to mention my legs and so on. I managed to get down to 82, not using a nap or something. I just, you know, forced myself not to eat or something, and do a lot more workout every day. Basically that's what I did. Well, it's still tough. Still tough. I want to get to 78. From what I understand, 78 is like the optimum, and then I want to build muscles. Muscles. It's an advert. You explained it perfectly. Lance, I have no need in his product. Yeah, I mean, sure. If you don't need his product, sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's CC o'clock. Russia is not getting culture victory, and I don't know what other win condition they have. Well, to be honest, Kaylin, one of the things that does happen a lot in these competitive games, you do need to give quite a bit of time for the players to apply their strategy. Sometimes something unexpected happens, or something that the players did as a mistake when it comes to their timings. So we do need to see if the pushes are going to be correctly applied against their opponents, if they will get some return on investment from these pushes. I do see some Persian units are starting to get out. He probably did notice that CaptainMorgane does have 460 military strength. It definitely is explaining these coursers coming out of his series. The coursers will meet the knights on the battlefield here, and not only Persia will need to put some more funds into his units, but he will need to put a lot more production into his defensive capabilities. Well, good thing he did manage to upgrade a lot of his series already, so he doesn't require that many more builders, but I'm pretty sure he wanted to keep on going to build up his campus count and everything else. Let me actually tick off the countdown timer because we don't need it anymore. There we go. There we go. We are fine. Okay, we're fine. Victor establishing in Iunu. We do have intelligence agency coming up in 3 turns from Rakiet. I do see a trader coming up from Aketatan as well. Multiple traders actually from Egypt are starting to connect themselves with Arabia's cities. And again, they didn't go through the water through over here, even though it would have been quite dangerous to put that city quite close to Persia. I still think the economic trade routes would have been quite nice. We do have LDK with 40 gold at 10, while CaptainMorgane is on 127. He's making a decent amount of gold now. Actually, I do see 4 traders are starting to go externally here, with new ones getting ready. Russia, we were talking about Russia's possible culture victory. Well, right now I do see him getting his Grandmaster Chapel going. He's only on 67 science with 73 culture at the moment, going for his 103 faith and 144 production. Let me actually take a look at their Golden Age options to see exactly how did every empire choose to go into this Golden Age. With Cyrus benefiting from a pen brush and voice, he did rise up to 78 science and 109 culture. He does have quite a few of these campuses built, and now he's getting his libraries in them. I do see Khornie also with 90 science and 79 culture on Matthias Corvinus' Penbrush and Voice. He does have universities getting out of his series and rebuilding a wave of libraries. He's also to the south of Russia, which I gotta say doesn't have more science, but nor does it have more culture than Matthias Corvinus. So I think Matthias is in a good position to defend himself, at least for a time here, against the Russian invaders from the north. We do have also Floppy, 49 science with 76 culture on Ambiotics. I gotta say he's lacking quite a bit of his science. He feels the same way. He's getting a wave of campuses going with the libraries getting inside of those campuses. Foreign Ministry also coming up from Aduatuca. I do see Byzantium is starting to spread his religion to him, especially converting the Moksha city. I'm pretty sure Byzantium does want to get his faith generation going with more faith generated from each city that he converted. We do have dISTORIA already on 192 faith attendance, 54 science and 122 culture. He needs to apply his military power to save the Vatican City from his north, from Cree attacking into it. Even if that city still fights Cree for some time now, he doesn't manage to actually defeat the Cree units, and Cree just keeps on bringing more of these forces on the front line. Now we do have a few new writers also getting acquired by Byzantium, managing to place those books in his amphitheaters so he can benefit from the extra culture. Looks like also Killayad with 80 science and 78 culture. He has 111 faith a turn. He did actually get his Grandmaster Chapel finished in the city of St. Petersburg and sending a few new settlers towards the west side here. Actually, I want to see where this one is going. Does he know about Tsingy? He probably knows about Tsingy, right? Oh, he does. Okay, he does. Now we do have him, okay, southeast, getting his Mahabodhi temple in Solikamsk. He does have an opportunity to actually get his Statue of Liberty to the north, if that will be his choice, to actually try to get the Diplo victory here. In the World Congress, we did have Ambiotics getting those 2 Diplo victory points, and he has a very good chance of actually getting those industrials, those engineers, so he can actually build the Statue of Liberty very quickly. Theocracy will lose a wildcard policy slot. Okay, not that big of an issue. Saladin, 4 extra gold for the international trade routes, and the chosen player will receive an extra trade route capacity. Very nice. That's actually how CaptainMorgane is managing to get so much gold per turn from sending those trade routes to Saladin cities. We do have also LDK with a Monumentality Golden Age, a second one, 157 faith a turn. He did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, and he's getting his campus research projects going. I'm pretty sure he does want to be competitive, and to be honest, it would be nice for him to actually benefit even from Hildegard of Bingen. It was Russia that did manage to recruit Hildegard of Bingen, which is going to receive the science equal to the faith adjacency of a Lavra. He does have a +4 Lavra over here next to the mountains of Smolensk, so that's going to be easy for science points. We do see also CaptainMorgane with a Penbrush and Voice Coordinate, 76 science with 74 culture. Cleopatra Egypt is making 154 gold and is getting military power against Persia, but I gotta say Persia was very quick to react to this, and we do have a line of knights just waiting for these coursers to get close. And to be honest, this is the moment that CaptainMorgane needs to reposition towards the north. Anyway, Malm with 40 science and 18 culture didn't get the golden age, and he lost his Penbrush and Voice. He does have a possible connection city on the water with Arabia towards the southwest, while at the moment Kagwana is still standing tall to the west of him. That city can pose a danger to him. He's about to take care of the city of Vatican, and from what I do see, Byzantium is not actually entertaining the notion of getting back that city center or helping it out. And to be honest, well, it would be hard for him to stop the Cree invasion anyway, and he might actually get the liberation from it if Vatican City is going to be kept by Cree. So yeah, all in all, not that bad. And we don't have him actually flexing his military muscles over here. He just made a defensive army and let his ally push into Cree. Basically, Cree did need to get a lot of army out, and because of that he did slow down into his development. With only 46 science and 18 culture, you can imagine dISTORIA can get higher than him soon. So I would imagine Byzantium over here will want to get a decent amount of advantage against his opponent, probably from the core ability. Anyway, dISTORIA did not choose to switch to a pen, brush, and voice. He stayed in a Monumentality Golden Age, so he can still benefit from that faith pattern to buying builders or settlers. We do have him setting up new campuses and getting his culture from the new cities with monuments. We do have some amphitheaters also coming up in Nicaea. Cree will raise for sure. Yeah, probably. I would think so. I would think so myself. But you never know. You never know. You know. It is what it is. Khornie starting to make a decent amount of gold. I do see him with a decent amount of science, 114. I do have to point out Arabia is well known for exploding in science around this time in the game. He's starting to get his unique universities, the madrasas, and he's still building up campuses, commercials for that extra trade routes. I do see his Grandmaster Chapel is one turn away from finishing. He does have a forest fire on a single tile in the capital, but you know, it is what it is. New holy sites for the extra faith pattern, and I do have to point out that the 162 production for him is booming. This being a monumentality golden age, he doesn't receive any extra benefits in his culture or science. This is his default science. You can imagine how strong his empire is if he can afford to go into a second monumentality and have these stats. Now we do have to take a look if Cree is going to manage to defend himself here while the city of Caguana is getting attacked to the northwest by LDK. It does look like that city center is going to build the walls next turn. If it doesn't die this turn, that city is going to keep on chugging. And I do believe LDK does have the chance of his lifetime to actually take over the city of Caguana this turn with the 2 Mamluks attacks that he has available. And we do have a new campus coming up in Pihtokahana P-Win. It's just going to be a +2 here next to the mountains. I do see an intelligence agency from Civ6 that's going to give him a free spy. That's something that also Byzantium will probably want to benefit from. And we do need to see where is he going to build one of those spies, because he already built the Grandmaster Chapel. He cannot get the free one. Now we do have also Gaul starting to move in from the west with a few units, and I do see he's getting his campuses down. He's quite productive, 260 production on his side, only 69 science and 92 culture. He does need to work quite a bit more on his science, and that's well, that's gonna mean new campuses. That's what he's doing. Lisio and Bagakum is getting those, not to mention new oppidums, and the 4-turn mausoleum of Halikarnassos in the city of Tervana, where he's also establishing Reina. He already connected his empire to the Hungarian empire through the water, giving them added bonus gold on each of these traders going through there. Campus research projects coming up from a few cities from Hungary. We do have Arabia picking up Isaac Newton, which is going to make those madrasas that much more stronger, with an extra +2 science being pumped out from each of those. He will also get a free library and a university in a city of his choosing, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy in benefiting from that extra point. 167 science, 86 culture for LDK, right next to where is he, by the way? LDK is in the middle, so he's gonna have to go against Persia in the south and Byzantium to the east. Persia in the south is 88 science, 128 culture, and of course Byzantium is not that close. We do have Persia over here managing to push back the units of Egypt. Doesn't seem like Egypt has managed to do enough damage with his units. While Persia did get this timing perfectly, he's still going to lose a few tiles, a few mines, at least one over here on the silver tile. Now we do have him getting catapults out of the city of BlackPitre and finishing up his intelligence agency in Pasagade. While I do see Egypt going for foreign ministry, he does want to acquire more points in the Diplo favor, and of course I should say towards those envoys rather than convert those into Diplo favor. When to start D2, and my mom's like time to decorate. Okay, gotta go to my cousins. Whoa, time to decorate late at night. Okay, drink water. Yes sir, yes sir. I only have coffee though, I don't have water. I have water. Oh, I have water, wait. There you go. Totally forgot that it's behind the screen. Also, dISTORIA going very greedy. I think it will come back to bite him. We have seen what not ending your opponents when you got the chance can do. That is so true, Alex 2005. Also, Project Cisco. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Hey, how have you been doing, man? Nave Machiavelli, as much as I would like to discuss more I would want to stay away from discussing it on stream, but there is a special channel, by the way, in my Discord that is dedicated to geopolitics. So if you want to talk there, if you want to share information there, just feel free to do so. Just keep it civil, and I'm pretty sure everybody can keep it civil. Just you know, argumentative, and go back and forth, whatever. Have that discussion over there. But yeah, it's a very, very dangerous subject. I would say it's dangerous in the sense that it's inflammatory. You know, we do have that intelligence agent still needing 4 turns for Cree to finish it. Another encampment coming out from Aktakakup, while Kiagwana has been taken down by LDK. He's going to benefit from another city center here. And I do see Malm is managing to get that commercial in Mr. Vasis. You know, we do have Malm also with a wave of spearmen defending himself in Hanapiwin from a wave of units from Byzantium that never actually arrived. We do see new heavy chariots coming out from the cities of dISTORIA, and I do see him getting his machinery out in 2 turns. I would doubt that he's actually going to go for knights. I would more think that he's going to want to wait for cuirassiers and then get them cored up so he can deal enough damage against Malm. To be honest, I doubt that Cree's defenses are going to be broken by just knights. Even Knight Cores, I doubt that will happen. We do have these multiple campuses finishing up for Gaul. He's still on 71 science. He's going to need to get over that 100 magic number. While Xpli and Khornie did manage to get there, we're going to need to see if his allies are going to get to apply their military power or their might in technology against somebody. Now, while Gaul over here is getting those extra science points going, he is probably in the safest position from BlackPitre to do the simming, and he's trying to do just that. We do have him focusing as much as possible on getting his sim down rather than any kind of army or setup for an army. We don't have a single encampments being put down with oppidums, and very strong oppidums coming up from him. With 300 production, you can imagine he can actually afford to build anything he wants here. We do need to see how fast dISTORIA is going to manage to get to his technology that he wants to use to push. At the moment, he still wants to get his heavy chariots out, and I do see him preparing with some spies. I'm pretty sure this spy is going to get into Cree's land and going to try to give him that extra diplomatic visibility. New settlers also coming up. Nicaea is going to get one. I do notice he's not going to have freshwater cities over here. A lot of non-freshwater cities are going to be needed to be settle. He had some freshwater to the north of Nicomedia, and that could be actually a good station location to send his army towards Cree. I'm not sure why he's not following that, but I guess it is what it is. You know, we do have new universities and libraries coming up from his cities. Finally, he's going to get more science on the board here. While he's right now on 62 science, Malm next to him is 54. There's not that big of a difference in the science discovered till now total in the game. In the cities of Arabia, we do have him going for Oracle in the city of Sana'a. I do see a campus in Hatton and consulate in Aleppo, so he can get that diplomatic quarter booming. I do also notice he did close the choke to the south, while he might have actually tried to go against Persia over here with a few units to try to unbalance him. It doesn't look like he's favoring trying to annoy Persia. Anyway, we do have Egypt forced to go back with his courses, so he doesn't actually lose them to the Persian knights, and we do need to see if Egypt over here is going to want to follow this up with anything else. Egypt did manage to get to 85 science and 90 culture, but because he actually got that army quite quickly, he did slow down his development of his empire, and now it does look like Xpli is charging ahead of him. 225 production here for Xpli with 170 science and 132 culture versus CaptainMorgane's 85 and 90. Ripke Aguana, Khornie just lost 40 science. Wait, he did? Maybe it was a card or something, or a project. Maybe he was doing projects, so maybe that science was coming from his projects. I'm pretty sure there was no science in the state to affect this, so it was either a card or a project. Like a project that kept on running there. Oh, we do have Ibn Khaldun being picked up, so maybe that's why. Maybe he wanted to get Ibn Khaldun, and he needed a lot of points to get there. Because he has enough points even to get Emily du Châtelet. I'm pretty sure he got a lot of projects going. Imhotep is also going to be the next engineer. That's probably going to be picked up by Gaul here, giving him the ability to apply that production towards a wonder. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7. Not enough. A settler in Nicaea. Okay, where is this one going to go? Why is this one not moving? Oh, it's moving to the north. Okay, he's sending it to the north. Okay. We do have some Mamluks coming up from Arabia. The ones that did fight against Aguana are moving to the southeast, and it looks like they're going to look to close the choke points. We do need to see if Cree is going to manage to get to that magical defensive number, while dISTORIA next to him is keeping his advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. It does look like Malm's future is on borrowed time right here. We do need to see also if Egypt is going to manage to keep up with Xpli, because at the moment he's not. Russia with 110 science and 87 culture, he's keeping up with Khornie next to him. I do see new encampments being put down even from his capital city, with a spy coming up from Smolensk, and new science giving buildings are getting built in his campuses, the libraries and his universities. So we're gonna see him gather a little bit more. The fact is, he does have 194 production plus that 161 faith converted into production. He should have more overall than Khornie. While we do have Watts also coming up from Solikamsk, he did manage to finish the Mahabori temple in that city center, so he just finished basically his religion. Let's actually take a look over here in his religion. He went for feed the world with lay ministry, and then Watts with eternal preachers. His religion will spread to cities 30% further away, which will mean he will probably start converting these cities, yeah, there we go, of Hungary quite quickly. Kind of feels like Gaul will outsim everyone. We'll see. dISTORIA should follow settle Cree, really good city spot, and they could get a road going. It's not like Cree can fight it. Yeah, and I do have to point out, yes, I do agree, FloppyfloNG here has a decent advantage when it comes to his sim. That's just so much production on his side. Quite a few cities got settled, and he's behind his allies, so he can defend himself. I guess the simmer of his opponents, especially LDK, might also have the same opportunity, but at a faster time. It does look like, yes, he doesn't have the same production numbers, but he has decent amount of production anyway. He's probably on 270-ish, 75 if we take into account and convert the faith. Now we do have him with the most science in the game, 179 points and 105 points of culture. Pretty strong empire here for DK. We also have him with a few more cities to settle, and while I do see he's kind of stopped settling, we're going to need to see how he's going to re-specialize his empire, or specialize his empire into something, I guess. Encampment coming up from Aleppo, that's his first one. He wasn't making any general points until now, and now he's gonna start making some. It's gonna require a lot of projects if he actually wants to get a general, and we're probably gonna need him to get something like a modern general, but that's kind of late in the game and it's quite expensive anyway. In the gold per 10, we do have actually CaptainMorgane with Khornie tied on both on 186 gold per 10. We do have LDK making 127 and the Malm making 56. But then dISTORIA is barely on 26. Killayad is losing minus 42 on Last Day Company's side. I don't think that's that big of an issue, but they do need to somehow counterbalance that. We do have Khornie actually. Xpli with 66 gold on BlackPitre, and FloppyfloNG is on 110. dISTORIA is going to also have 26. Feel like LDK is going to need to switch to producing units while Gaul can continue to sim. I guess so. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen, because LDK does need to apply his military power against somebody. We still don't see Byzantium over here getting up for war fully, even though he did get a few of these heavy chariots going. I doubt again that Knight is going to be his tech of choice. And we do have him going for printing in 110, and he should be quite fast on getting his ballistics. Now that he's getting more science points, he's already jumped up to 90. He's getting new campuses being built, new libraries, new universities in them, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna overwhelm Malm soon. It's just a matter of time. And now Persia did get more military, and he's going to put more pressure on Egypt to his west side. It does seem like Egypt is going to require some more army so he can fend off his opponent. Since we do have quite a few knights, we can actually take a look at the damage between them. Neither of them do have general on their side, so they don't benefit from extra movement nor extra damage. While yes, the Persian units will benefit from an extra +3 when attacking from the Cyrus benefits. I do see spies coming up from Rakedet, and looking at the spy situation over here, I do not see a spy from Egypt in Persia cities yet. Persia did manage to put a spy in the city of Ses in the north, which is gaining sources. It's not actually working on the extra diplomatic visibility at the moment. Gaul is probably going to seem very late. They could go for a tank artillery push using Hungary's land to upgrade. They could against you're talking about Russia here. They could, they definitely could. But I guess we do need to see in the future how this is gonna develop here.
Hey underscore I underscore C underscore you has joined the round table.
Hey, I see you too. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, okay, we got some art museums coming up from Byzantium. He did upgrade a single knight here in the city of Ansira, and I do see he's getting a few new horses out. There are some campuses still needing to finish, while he's gonna get over 100 science, I'm pretty sure, before the new era, or just in a few turns. So we do have in the Ills tab, actually.
Charlie Martel has joined the round table.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Charlie Martel. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. We do need to see how the situation will evolve here. We're going to come back to this. In Persia's territory, I do see he kind of stopped building an army, even though he did get some siege units. It doesn't seem like he's going to keep on pushing, which is unfortunate. We would have loved to see a bit more skirmishes here. We do have him getting his new wave of universities and even finishing up his armories in the city of Zranka. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see him try to get a military engineer to create pathways towards his opponent so he can actually supply the front line a little bit faster. He does have a significant advantage over his opponent when it comes to science and culture. Xpli over here does have 243 also production, a little bit more than CaptainMorgane's 209. Okay. Okay. Looking at Russia, we did see him actually deploy a few of these units. Russian coursers and horses are appearing in the south. He's also building a few new ones. He does have Grandmaster Chapel, and he can definitely spend that faith to buy them. But he did choose to go for a monumentality, so he does have the ability to buy builders and settlers. Still, that means he's probably not going to want to invest into units that much. The fact is, the good thing is, in all of his holy sites, he's going to get the ability to build the watts alongside the temples, which is going to give him a bit more faith and a science at the same time, which is very valuable over here for Russia. He needs to be competitive next to Khornie. I'm a bit surprised Russia doesn't have that big of a culture number, but I guess, well, it doesn't have a lot of theater squares to work with either. He does need to get those generals going and help out the defense against Hungary here for the later part of the game. We do have some Hungarian black armies getting trained over here in the cities of Hungary, and I do see he did manage to also recruit Galileo Galilei. He does have a great writer. Ooh, actually this is quite a big army. Look at the black armies coming up from his cities. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one here, a fifth possible upgrade, 6th, 7th over here. That's a big army, and he could get these villages going if he does want to pressure against Killayad. It is going to be a bit unfortunate for Killayad that he's going to need to put more of his economy into defending himself. He's already on minus 48 gold a turn. You can imagine what will happen if he does need to get more units. Okay, what is this? Okay. Oh, Terracotta Army coming up in Nicaea, and this settler is gonna finish next turn. Okay, so I guess we will see Byzantium over here get a level 2 spy. He does have one in Mistavasi scanning sources over here, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to put a mission. He can try to get the gold from the commercial hub. Usually that is a successful mission. We do have so many more points of science that will be acquired over here by dISTORIA, while Malm, it looks like he's struggling to get more science of his own. 79 science and 30 culture. While he's building up his university count, he's also trying to get another center from Ahtakakup. I do see actually 3 of these universities are going to get built in his empire, so he can be competitive. WTF? Okay. We're gonna have a pause at the beginning of the turn because LDK's headphones are off. I don't know what that means. Did he lose energy? No more energy. Anyway, it is what it is. Russia always has a negative GPT, but Killayad is gonna be this. Whoa. Catching me by surprise like that. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. We got Cody, we got Serenity, we got Fritzer, we got Omatic, we got Metro also. Welcome, guys. 50 months. Look at Mitros go. Oh my god. Thank you so much, man, for the 5. Let's see what we have. I guess nothing's happening. Gaul finally got a spy, and we do need to see how fast he's actually gonna deploy it over here. And against whom? I mean, he got a spy. Where is he gonna deploy it? He doesn't really need to build up an army. Hey, good evening, Serenity. Hello there, sir. Okay, there we go. He fixed his headphones. No more power. That was a problem. It looks like we don't have a plus from BlackPitre. They might be AFK for a few moments. I gotta say, this is such a difference with the microphone. But what is this? I changed this, so I changed like the tip of the microphone from this bulky thing to the original one, and I have so much view range right now. Oh, give me a second. I'm sorry, I had something in my teeth, and if I don't get it out, I'm gonna go crazy. Cree has a horse in Byzantium territory. Will they get a pillage back? Cree has a horse. Oh, hello, Malm. He's trying to see what's going on over here. Well, he's gonna need to meet the knights on the battlefield. You do have a settler also coming up from Nicomedia, which at the moment we do need to see where dISTORIA is gonna want to settle it. He could easily go to the north over here, to the northwest of Nicomedia, and try to put it right in the face of Cree. I do see also Arabia is bringing some of these Mamluks to Pictocahana Piwin to help out with the defense. We do have LDK 1 turn away from getting ballistics, so he's going to have the option to upgrade these into cuirassiers. While I do see new settlers are also getting out of the cities of Arabia. In 3 turns in the city of Cairo, he's going to get another one. Aleppo is going to get a terracotta army in 2 turns, and yes, we do have some industrial zones being built here. Wasn't there a terracotta army? Oh yeah, there was a terracotta army being built in dISTORIA's territory, but he doesn't have chops remaining with Magnus. I do see Pingala did establish in that city center, and yes, we do have it in 6 turns versus the 2 turns that Arabia is going to finish it. It does seem like the war has stopped here. Persia is not feeling like attacking Egypt anymore. Yes, there are some immortals, and there definitely are some crossbows here from Persia that can gather experience points. Since he doesn't have generals for these units, he doesn't actually have an extra moment to move and shoot, which is a bit of a problem, especially when fighting in hills. We do have campus research projects also coming up from Egypt. Looks like he will be looking to get new scientists at some point, or try to get more science in the meantime. While Isodor of Miletus is the next great engineer, we did have Gaul over here picking up Imhotep, and I guess it's a good question, what is he gonna use it on? He did get the mausoleum at Halikarnassus, so Imhotep will have 1 extra charge on him. I do see him moving to here. Okay, he finished the Grandmaster the Great Library, right? The Bibliothèque. Yeah, the Great Library. We do need to see what's his second wonder. Also, swimming is better for you anyway. I guess he could just swim some units across. Getting a navy is a huge waste. I agree with that. I agree. Hi Pantalons, also good evening, sir. I think he will keep Seaman. Let's see. It does look like again, dISTORIA is not flexing his military masters that much, but he is getting a cetera right in his opponent's face, and I'm pretty sure that dISTORIA here is just waiting to pounce on his opponent where he's gonna get the advantage. We do have universities coming up here: Constantinople, a new campus from Antioch, and I do see new courses are getting out of his cities. Now I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna get the opportunity to use his cav upgrades and at the same time his cuirassiers. Now we do need to see how Hungary is also gonna try to apply his military power. He was building up a lot of these black armies, and he has the opportunity to actually chop a few in Egypt, not to mention upgrade these horses into these black armies. Spies coming up from Buda, he can send one to the Russian cities to get the extra diplomatic visibility over there. And I do see new universities with campuses coming out from quite a few cities, so he can get the points going. Khornie is on 157 science, 115 culture, 250 production versus Russia's 153 science, 89 culture, minus 61 gold, and 222 production, plus the 230 faith he has the benefits of. I do have to say he's giving up on his commercials, or I should say his GPT, so he can be competitive with Khornie's science. A little bit unfortunate that his culture is not up to specs here. This is actually quite suspicious. We don't usually see Russia being overwhelmed with culture by anybody, but yeah, it's happening. Also, dISTORIA needs to move towards Cree and just go already. Cree won't have cuirassiers to match, so move the pre-builds towards them already. Yeah, I guess he's taking it slowly, you know. Maybe he doesn't want to give up his hand of how many units he has. I believe this contingent to the west side has not been discovered, and this might actually be a defending contingent against a possible Arabian incursion, because he did see that Arabia does have Mamluks, so maybe he was thinking that well, Arabia might come against him, you know. In the city-state screen, let's see if we do have a change here. It does look like quite a few of them did actually get picked up. We got Xpli on 2 of them, on Singapore and Cardiff. Killayad is going to keep Mohenjo-Daro. We've got Malm on Kandy. Looks like CaptainMorgane is going to keep Granada. We do have Lahore. Nobody actually got Lahore. What is Lahore, and why did it not die? Okay. Oh, that's why it's very far from everybody and nobody cares about it. Okay, got it. Well, you know, extra favor is extra favor. We do have Armagh also being kept by dISTORIA. Armagh is here. Okay, okay. It's between Hungary and well, between his allies basically, Hungary and Gaul. Okay, still no upgrades here from Byzantium. Wait, where is dISTORIA going with this settler, and why is he not pushing directly? Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, it looks like in the economic screen we do have a decent amount of gold on both teams. We still have an advantage in production, a little bit of an advantage in just the sheer numbers of production on BlackPitre, but it's not that big of an advantage over LSC. I'm pretty sure we still need to see how LDK is going to try to abuse that extra science he has the benefits of, 259 science and 143 culture. You can see how fast he is getting these science points. He does also have new industrial zones starting to get the workshops going for the extra production, and I do see an encampment here in Aleppo where he's building an armory. He is starting to get a few bombards out, and he does have the ability to get cuirassiers already. He actually has upgraded a few of them, and this again might be the reason that Byzantium was getting these units on the west side. Now Alhambra is also getting out from Nicaea. We do have a new campus in Nicopolis. He did not choose to build the aqueduct first, nor did he get a granary in that city center. That means that city center is just not going to grow. How much dISTORIA taxes trap for? I think Gaul got a religion. Did Gaul get a religion? Wait, did he lose a religion? He got it and he lost it, right? He got converted, or did he? Let's actually take a look here. Disto is on 6. He's on 6 taxes trade, not 4. He's on 6. Who got the religions over here? It was also, I think, Persia that got a religion. Persia and Gaul both got a religion. Where is the holy site? Oh, there we go. In Samarobriva, this was the holy site that Gaul got, and we must have had a holy site over here somewhere. I don't know where though. It got taken down quite. Oh, there we go. BlackPitre. It's in BlackPitre. Yeah, he's on +6. That's gonna be extremely important, by the way. The extra damage over here. Not to mention he's gonna have the core ability on Cree. We do have a few new cuirassiers and the bombards coming up from Arabia, and it looks like this is the time to move. He doesn't have an army to go against when it comes to the north of Persia, and we do need to see if he's actually going to charge through. There is a Byzantine horse over there that is keeping watch on the choke point, and well, we do have some Byzantine units to the north of Nicopolis also. Looks like we also have in the culture screen dISTORIA managing to get enough tourism for 1 tourist out of 42. On one side we do have dISTORIA defending for his team, and on the other side we do have LDK actually defending on his team with Arabia. Again, we do need to see how LDK is going to want to play this next these next few turns, because it is going to matter quite a bit. What is he going to do against his opponents? We do have a wave of units, heavy calves coming up from Egypt also. Quite a few knights from the west side, so it looks like they are preparing for a 2 versus 1 attack against Persia. If they do manage to take down Persia from both sides, you can imagine Xpli over here is gonna scream in horror and pain of his empire fallen. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to defend off both of these attacks, even though he does have a strong science number and a strong culture numbers. He's still on gunpowder in 2 turns, while his opponent already benefits from those cuirassiers. Now we do have CaptainMorgane over here that is getting his military science and nationalism coming up in 5. I don't want to point out that he's going to upgrade these courses into calves, getting himself an extra technology over these knights of Persia, but they might not be strong enough, and we're going to need to see how much army he's going to dedicate to the south. While in all of this time, Arabia will keep on building his advantage here. We do need to see when he's going to want to move his army against his opponent. There is a possibility for him to actually get a mountain tunnel, by the way. This is unbelievable. He could get a mountain tunnel here and just pour through, you know. Wee. Just get in there. Allez. Anyway, now we do have the new era also bearing down on us. 6 more turns until we're gonna see the outcome of the era score, and we're also gonna have this new World Congress. No more extra call for the international trade routes towards LDK. No more advantages for, or I should say disadvantages for theocracy, and we will have Floppy choose if he wants to actually get another 2 points or not. We're going to need to see if they will get enough points on him. Another settler coming from Arabia is moving to the east side here. He's actually going to forward settle Byzantium, and I do see new madrasas getting into his cities. He's already on 278 science versus dISTORIA's 160. Not to mention in the total tab, dISTORIA, LDK, I should say, LDK is 3700, while dISTORIA is barely 1700. That 2000 extra science on LDK is gonna be quite a bit of a differentiator. We don't have LDK actually getting his industrialization yet. I'm pretty sure he wants to get to flex his military power before getting that extra production on all of his mines. Not to mention get the ability to build the factories in his industrial zones. He doesn't have that many yet, but he's definitely gonna get some. We do have also Cree getting his pipeline technology, getting a wave of builders and the building up new encampments. He's trying to get up his nation over here for the defense. We do have him managing to get over 100 science, but only again on 32 culture. He does have 115 production versus dISTORIA's 270 and 190 faith. You can imagine the Byzantine Empire is extremely strong versus the Cree one. If not for LDK next to him, I'm pretty sure Cree might have gotten attacked quite a few times before. Looks like these calves of Egypt can actually two-shot the knights of his opponent if he manages to get into position quickly enough. We do have some crossbows also coming up from Egypt, and looking at the tech side here, CaptainMorgane is switching back to get to his cuirassiers. Also, metal casting finishing up in 1 turn, nationalism also coming up in 1 turn, while he keeps on pumping out these heavy chariots out of his city so he can get the cuirassier attack against his opponent. Both him and LDK will require a lot of gold. They did first put the gold on Egypt to upgrade his units, while I don't see actually Arabia upgrading that many more units. We do need to see when he's gonna hard build them and buy them with faith. That's one advantage that Arabia has over CaptainMorgane. CaptainMorgane does need to hard build them as much as possible. Also, LDK is really big, only player on LLC that can really compete with BlackPitre. He's big, yes. Very nice with by BlackPitre. They got all the extra religions for Byzantium, yes, plus. Always love when teams do that. Yes, I always love when team coordination is actually a thing in the games. Egypt has a small window with the tech advantage, but that won't last long. Yes, I agree also. I definitely... Oh my god, you hit the nail in the head over there. We do need to see if CaptainMorgane is gonna get a step on it over here to attack into Persia's lands. While I do see CaptainMorgane 2 turns away from getting ballistics. He did finish his nationalism. Khornie is going for his gunpowder, and Xpli is going to get ballistics in 3. He's going to get the upgrade button on these knights into cuirassiers, which is going to give him a strong enough unit to defend against these calves. We do have in the eel stab over here also Xpli on 286 production, while CaptainMorgane is 245. I gotta say they're not that far apart from each other, but it's still going to be LDK to the north that has the biggest of them all. We do have a cuirassier corps, a single cuirassier corps coming up from Arabia in the choke point to the south of Mecca, while yes, Arabia is putting another city over there to the southeast of Mistavasis. Is I gotta say his neighbor over here, his opponent Byzantium, is starting to get ants in his pants. He's also getting a few coursers upgraded and repositioning his army to the north. Now we do have quite a few pikemen on the battlefield, and Malm does look like he's well, these pikemen are not he's gonna need a new unit, because these pikemen are just not gonna cut it. Like, these Byzantine knight corps are not even cuirassiers, and bam, they smash the knights in pieces. We do have campus research projects also coming up from Byzantium, 173 science, 174 culture. Still doesn't have a positive economy, and we do have him with a decent amount of faith per turn. He was getting the projects in this city, by the way, in Akhtakakub, so, and I guess by the lack of a spider, he lost it. Oh my god, he lost the spy, guys. The spy got killed. That is unfortunate. There's no more spy in Akhtakakub. Oh, wait, it was here? It was here. Never mind, it was here. It's here. It's still here. Siphoning funds. Sorry, totally forgot. It's in Mistavasis, so it's here. Cree has a safety settler. It looks like he's moving, yeah, with a safety settler over here towards Kagwana. Now, 4 more turns until the next era. We do need to take a look who is going to manage to get enough era score to get into a golden age. Looks like on the left side we don't have any member from BlackPitre managing to get enough era score, but we do have possibly 3 members from Last Day Company getting it. Killayad is 8 points out, LDK is 5 points out. We do have Malm also managing to get his golden age. He was in a normal age. He is in a normal age. So the next one is going to be a heroic. The next one is going to be a normal. Sorry, not heroic. Alhambra also finishing up next turn for Byzantium. He's going to get an extra military policy slot to use in his empire. Very valuable over here, especially if he wants to switch into a theocracy in the next era to benefit from all of that extra faith per turn. We do have also Persia managing to get that ballistics 1 turn in. Okay, it does seem like Egypt is not getting a move on, and this is again a bit of a problem. It would have forced Persia to defend himself, and I'm pretty sure he would have actually got quite a few trades against Persia, but he didn't move, so I guess it is what it is. We got military academies coming up from the Egyptian encampments, and I do see he's getting a few new universities for that extra science. He did build up 3 encampments from what I can see, and he still has some plans for new ones, a 4th one coming up from Swenet. Egypt lost their window. Now Persia can hold against Arabia just fine. Yes, that small window of opportunity gone. Poof, it disappeared. We do have a few new cities coming up from Byzantium. I do see 3 of them did get put down, including this one, Seleucia to the north. We do need to see what dISTORIA is going to have planned for this city center. It looks like he wanted to keep away from actually engaging the army of Cree on the battlefield, even though he had the opportunity and he had the units, not to mention the means. We do have universities coming up here from Antioch. I do have to say Cree does have a spy in this city center, and well, it looks like that one is still awaiting assignment. He's not getting the extra diplomatic visibility. Where did that spy go? What is it? Hey. What is going on? Game, come back. He snatched the spy, man. Where did the spy disappear? Oh my god, whatever. LDK doesn't look like he's moving with the cuirassiers, by the way. Wait, is he going battleships? Oh, refining in 2 turns, by the way. I do see a quadrim coming up from Halab. I mean, a battleship could easily take on Susa, right? Why is Cree so idle? He lost a settler, 2 traders, and a builder at the beginning of the game. That's why Cree is so idle. Yeah. Yeah, it was a series of unfortunate events over here for Malm. You so happy? Basically, what happened to Malm over there is you can see it over here on this clip. In this clip, by the way, this clip, man. Basically, this is what's happening with Cree. Anyway, we do have a new wave of builders coming from the Gauls. I do see him getting a few theater squares also to get that extra culture going. And pizza, oh, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the
Thou
prime.
shall be knighted primer. Pizzaroo. Hello, sir.
We do have Adoatuka coming up with Forbidden City for that extra wildcard policy slot, and we do need to see how fast FloppyfloNG can actually get this Statue of Liberty. He did roll the first points here. They did manage to get him the Diplo points, and the Floppy is on 4 out of 20. He didn't build the Mahabori Temple though. It was his opponent that did, and we do see him trying to build up the Statue of Liberty, at least for a deny. We do have him with Isodor of Miletus, and I do believe also he had somewhere over the rainbow he had Imhotep. Maybe Imhotep actually helped him out with Forbidden City, and Isodor is gonna help out with this one, with the Statue of Liberty. We do have him with another settler being sent to the north, and we do need to see what is he gonna want to do in terms of something else. It looks like a Potala Palace is coming up in Bibrak, so he's definitely trying to build all of these Diplo giving wonders, Diplo point giving wonders. It does look like also Hungary is getting up for war. We do have multiple encampments being built over here in his cities, getting those armories in, getting the barracks and the stables going, not to mention the military academies for the oil generation. Now we do need to see what kind of units he's going to want to use against his opponent, because we do have him getting his Swusas already in the front line. Russia did manage to counter this properly, closing the chokes right on time. Killayad is putting a Cossack in each of these chokes and managing to defend against the possible incursion from Hungary very easily. Remember, these Cossacks are very hard to take down. They do have an extra +5 next to their borders. Amazing units. Looking at the calves over here of Egypt, they are frozen in place. None of them are moving. He doesn't have a general for them, and I do see he's still trying to get the infrastructure going for the oil generation. It will take him quite a few turns to get the military academies going in all of his encampments. Some of them didn't even finish it. We do have a bombard corps coming up here, 2 bombard corps actually coming up here, a spy getting out from Cairo, and we still don't see a military engineer. To be honest, I was expecting a military engineer a long time ago here from Arabia, since he got his armory inside of Aleppo. But anyway, let's actually take a look at Persia, because Persia was building. Yeah, there we go. Persia did get his military engineer. He even built his infrastructure so he can go around the volcano and resupply the defense in BlackPitre. I do have Susa getting another encampment down. I do see he's also getting up for late game warfare with so many cities building up encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 encampments. Yes, he will have 7 encampments. What? Bo come? What? How come? What? Oh, and yeah, he had to delete it. It was Samokchitaus that attacked him. Yeah. I don't remember if the Occitan did have a promotion or not. I think it did have a promotion, so basically that's actually harder for the Occitan sometimes against the scouts. If they do have their promotion already activated, but anyway, it is what it is. In campaign projects, we are from Cree, we do need to take a look who's making the points in the great general screen. We do have Persia with 19 points a turn. Mina is the next general. We're already in the Renaissance era types. We do have Russia also with 16 points. Egypt is on 8, Cree is on 5, Hungary is on 10 points, Byzantium on 9. So quite a few of them are actually making these points, and of course, as you can see, Cree is getting the projects going. I did not see a general here for Hungary, so it doesn't seem like he recruited one for the Hussars, nor do I see a general on Russia. I do see some of these Cossacks did get the core ability. They're still not as strong as the Hussars, especially across the river. We do have a Hungarian spy also in the city of Astrakhan. I believe this is giving him no, he's actually gaining sources. I thought he's actually gaining diplo visibility, but he's not. I also want to point out Hungary doesn't have a lot of units here, so he should be worried about coring up all of his units, and that's gonna, yes, giving stronger units, but he's still not gonna have enough of them. Still no movement here, although we do have CaptainMorgane getting very close to his ballistics. He's getting rifling in one turn, and I do see Xpli is going to get his own ballistics next turn. That will give Persia the opportunity to get cuirassiers and field cannons, making these units much harder to take down. Looks like also in the yield tab, CaptainMorgane is 172 size, not as big as Xpli is 183, and in the total tab does look like still CaptainMorgane has the advantage. Now we did see also Floppy go to industrialization in 2 turns. He's gonna get it while everybody else in his team is working on ballistics. We do have LDK going for steel and civil engineering. I do have to point out LDK still did not get his own industrialization going. He's starting to get military engineers out from Aleppo, and I do have to say the city of Susa will probably grow into this mountain tile before he gets here. Before that military engineer gets here, he's gonna grow. And oh my god, this would have been so awesome. If he got this mountain tunnel here, it would have been so awesome. I think the only way he could have killed that mountain tunnel is if he, how to say, bought the tile and put Machu Picchu on. That's, I think, the only way that you can destroy it. Synth, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Is it just me or is Khornie massive? Yes, he's very massive. He's very massive. Yeah, it's not only you. We do have Byzantium getting an attack going against the city of Baghdad of Arabia. Looks like LDK is defending himself with cuirassiers and bombards there, but Byzantium does have cav corps coming against his units. The Mamluks are in danger. They're taking significant damage from these Byzantine cavs, and I do see LDK at the moment. Well, he does have steel in 2 turns. He's going to be safe when it comes to that city center. The units are the problem. LDK does have 346 faith a turn, and it looks like he's putting more gold into these units so he can upgrade them. This is extremely surprising, by the way, to see Arabia with so much gold per turn. He has 200 gold a turn, while his next door neighbor CaptainMorgane is on 225 gold a turn. We did jump into the next era, and we do have 38 more seconds until we're gonna see the Congress. We're also gonna have a pause of 2 minutes to let the players choose their options over there, and we're gonna come back to see what will happen in this game. FloppyfloNG and Khornie do have both of them more than 400 production. We do have on the other side none of the members of LSC having more than 400 production, but I gotta say LDK should have significantly more than that because of his faith generation plus the production numbers. He's also with the most science in the game, 324 science. LDK gonna get that steel wall soon. Can I ask whether you are the synth from Zok or just a synth? Yeah. Okay, that's a good question. The one and only. The one and only. Anyway, I'm gonna vote B. We're gonna have a pause for these 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Let's go for that. Let's go for this, and let's go for this. 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Oh, that was quick. That was quicker. Oh my god, it's synth. Yes. LDK tank push, right meow. It doesn't look like LDK is gonna wanna tank push somebody. He does have steel walls coming up in 1 turn. I believe he did get refining earlier, so he's starting to generate that oil per turn, and of course he only needs combustions to get to tanks. Looking at what happened here, no points for the great engineers, so they're trying to go after Gaul here. We do have the siphon funds operating at 2 levels higher, and we do have a Diplo victory for FloppyfloNG, which is already getting 8 out of 20 points. He has the ability to get the 11 out of 20 with the Statue of Liberty that is getting built over here in his empire. In 3 turns, he can actually finish it next turn with Isidore of Miletus. Since he has no competition, I don't think he actually should hurry about it. We do have quite a few military units also coming out from CaptainMorgane, and to be honest, we do need to get a quick roundup over here of the civilizations from the left to the right to see how the stats have changed. Now we don't have any more Russian voice bonuses. We don't have any more free inquiries or monumentality. I guess the monumentality we still have on some of them. And we do have Xpli with about to get to 100 science and 128 culture. He has a significant military to the west side. He's starting to lose his oh my god, lose city to the north over here to a rebellion. Looks like Arabia is also preparing a possible battleship attack against the city of Susa, while yes, we do have quite a few bombard corps showing up over here to the south of Mecca. I do see Ethelflaed of a general, not the correct one for these units, and I'm pretty sure for the units that he wants to use against his opponent, we're probably going to see tanks and artillery with support from military engineers showing up to the fight. We do have Khornie with also normal age. It looks like 229 science and 90 culture. He is building up his infrastructure for a lot more military and getting cuirassier corps out of some of his cities that he also already built up his military. He's also in the tech side going for rifling. He's gonna need his refining and steel and combustion so he can get the tanks, while Killayad is also going to get steel walls in 4. He's a little bit further ahead than Khornie, but only by 1 tech. We do have Floppy also finishing up his industrialization next turn. Now he's not going to get to acquire any more engineers this turnaround, this era, but I'm pretty sure he's just happy to have acquired Isidore and Imhotep for his side, so he can actually build the Statue of Liberty quite quickly, not to mention get the benefits of Forbidden City and the Great Library. I think all 3 wonders did get built with that. He's also trying to get the Potala Palace in 9 turns from the city of Bibrax, where he still has a few chops available if he does want to spend the gold to get those 3 tiles out, and that would put him on 12 out of 20 points. That is a significant advantage over your opponents. If they do manage to take down one of their opponents, they can basically guarantee their Diplo victory. We do have Byzantium also applying more military power against Arabia. I do think like Byzantium is going to have a rude awakening over here. The city of Baghdad is already benefiting from steel walls, and I'm pretty sure that gives an idea that Arabia is very close to getting his combustion. LDK is either 3 turns, yeah, he's 3 turns away from getting his tanks upgrades on these cuirassier corps, and he will have a decent amount of gold to use for the upgrades. In the total tab over here, we got a few hundreds points. I think actually we got 1,000 and something, 1,500 maybe. Actually not 1,500, but it's 1,400 or something like that. 13, 1,400. Gunza Kimbo, welcome back. Welcome back. Also, you didn't even miss anything, only simming happened. Yeah, I guess in the World Congress. We didn't have the World Congress. That's what happened. dISTORIA also 183 science with 180 culture. He's on 215 faith a turn, and by the looks of it, he's trying to apply his military power against his opponent on the west side. This time he didn't want to attack into Cree, and it looks like he wants to pick a fight with the other big guy he has next to him, Arabia. LDK here is fending off those attacks quite easily at the moment with just a single cuirassier corps in the city of Baghdad, with artillery here and a field cannon. When that tank is going to be upgraded in the city of Baghdad, I'm pretty sure that the attack of Byzantium is going to finish. We do need to see a lot more units coming up from Arabia if he wants to guarantee his advantage against Persia in the south. And in my mind, there was a need for a coordination on these attacks between him and Egypt. Now we would need to see if this is going to happen over here. If Arabia is going to coordinate his attacks with Egypt to go against Persia at the same time, breaking his western front and his east front. Anyway, Killayad is losing an insane amount of gold. Minus 106 on his GPT over here on Russia. Killayad will need to fix this somehow. We do have new spies coming off of his cities. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get siphon funds, especially since the mission does have 2 levels higher. It's much easier to actually get the funds from your opponents right now. And he did discover a decent amount of Hungarian territory in the south, so he can actually put those spies into these districts, into the commercials. You see Malm, for example, is trying to extract some gold from the city of Győr. I would expect Killayad's spies to do just the same. LDK is on 300 science with 167 culture. We do have him also on 128 gold per turn. He's 2 turns away from getting his combustion, and he's getting attacked by his opponent, by Byzantium, in the city of Baghdad. That city center is under siege. It's actually relatively easy to put that city center under siege, so I don't think that's that big of a miracle. I'm pretty sure also Arabia, when he's gonna get his tanks over here in the city of Baghdad, he's probably gonna get out this first cuirassier corps and then buy a tank in Baghdad. That would make sense. We do have him also with some field cannons coming on the way between that city, Baghdad and Cairo. Unfortunately for him, he didn't actually get a road in between Baghdad and Cairo, so the resupply line is actually quite slow. These units actually need to move 1 turn at a time on these hills. And we do have more bombard corps being deployed to the south of Mecca. We still don't have him managing to get a modern general. Dandara is the next great general, and by the looks of it, Persia is making 70 points, 79 points a turn. Egypt is on 53. We do have Byzantium on 102, Hungary on 22, while Russia is quite far behind. He's only on 18 points, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get that many projects in. And the same can be said about Egypt here. He's on 11 great general points a turn, and barely now actually started making a project in Aleppo. He does have another encampment coming up from Sana'a, and I do have to point out he doesn't have a lot of encampments in total. That would be his 3rd encampment over here being built in the city of Sana'a. He does have, or he did have, let me see, oil per turn. Does he have oil per turn from his tiles, or is just no, he does not. Sending oh, this is Cree actually sending his settler to the west. Oil anywhere? No oil anywhere? Wow, no oil anywhere. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have a few Byzantine field cannon corps also to the north of Nicopolis. I would say actually the majority of Arabia's army is deployed towards Persia to the south, and not towards Byzantium. While I'm pretty sure we do have a lot of units here from Egypt. He didn't want to secure his borders, and I am actually waiting for him to actually get the go-ahead to actually use this military against his opponent. It looks like the both teams just keep on simming. We do have a significant advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor on BlackPitre, and that is actually very surprising. How did they manage to get... I mean, that basically guarantees another World Congress. Do you see this Diplo favor on BlackPitre? 174 points, 200, 168, we got 178. I mean, they just can keep on putting points into the Diplo and they're gonna win it. They're gonna win it. Looking at the Diplo situation here, we do have 11 out of 20 points from Floppy. He did have Potala Palace finishing up in Bibrax, and I do see Isodor is moving there as quickly as possible, but I guess he's not gonna get there as fast enough. That wonder can be chopped though. We'll see. Making it 1 turn faster. We do have another one of these settlers going towards the north. Looks like Cree has some forces also discovering his east side here. We do not have any Hungarian troops managing to get into the Russian territory, not even to pillage a single mine here. It does look like Russia with his Cossack horse did manage to keep his opponent at bay. Khornie right next to him. There's a significant amount of advantage here on Khornie's ability to get his production numbers up. He did manage to get his industrialization, and now he has coal power plants getting in multiple cities. He's already on 500 points of production with 356 points of gold. We do need to see if he's gonna be bigger than LDK at the end of the game. We do also need to see how Killayad, LDK and CaptainMorgane can actually fix the situation when it comes to their Diplo danger. Now Malm is in danger of actually losing his main cities, even though I guess it's gonna be quite a bit of an effort for Byzantium to go against him, especially when LDK is right next to him on the west side. I'm pretty sure also Cree is gonna get to survive with the settler he had moving towards the west of Jeddah. It looks like he's gonna settle that city between Egypt and the Hattin and an Arabian city. That's gonna be, yeah, quite safe, quite safe. Now probably only helicopters will get there very, very late in the game. Now we do have Byzantium starting to get a few new calves from his cities. I do want to point out he kind of stopped simming here. He kind of stopped expanding, not simming. We do have him with encampment training projects coming out, so he can actually have a chance to recruit one of the new generals for the modern era. This is very important for the tanks and artilleries to benefit from these extra points of damage and of course the extra movement. And we do need to see if he's actually going to supplement his infrastructure here with some military engineers. Doesn't look like he's doing that. We do have Arabia starting to get a significant army built here. Oh, I think Arabia is ready. Next turn Arabia is ready. It's just a matter of gold. I'm not that convinced he's gonna have enough gold. He's making they're making enough. They're making enough. Okay, it's fine. They're making enough. It's fine. Okay, looks like Arabia did not upgrade the tank here. Well, not yet. Let's see next turn. Industrial zone coming out from Cairo. Surprising that he didn't actually get one of these encampments down from that city. I do see an oil tire here underneath the industrial zone in Aleppo. And by the looks of it, this is the first moment when Arabia gets the opportunity to upgrade these cuirassier corps into tanks, getting the FAF coast card in 155 points for one of these cuirassier corps to get upgraded into a tank corps. And you can see he does have enough economy, enough gold in the bank, so he can upgrade everything. These tanks are going to be considerably stronger than the Cavs and these cuirassier corps. He just needs to get enough of them. And of course get the general for them, and that's gonna be the trick here. He doesn't have a general for them. Ethelfred is just not gonna cut it. We do have Persia, Byzantium and Egypt with a chance to recruit these generals. Napoleon Bonaparte is the third one, and it looks like two of them got immediately picked out. Byzantium and Persia did both get one, and well, we do have to see if Arabia is gonna manage to get one. Looks like he's a bit too slow on getting the projects in. Encampment training project coming out from Sana. Aleppo is choosing to switch production towards a military engineer. He did have one, but it looks like he's a bit worried about his ability to get all of those points fast enough. Where is Russia sending his spies in? I'm pretty sure, I mean, I would think it's Hungary, but I guess we do need to double check if it's gonna be Hungary. He just finished the spy in Astrakhan, so I would imagine it's on the move towards one of the Hungarian cities. Khornie is outsimming Killayad so badly, 400 more gold per turn than him with similar stats otherwise. Yeah, but to be honest, he does have the opportunity to trade coastally with his ally there. So, like, you know, Cree could get Reina and help the trade routes between his teammates. Yes, he could. He definitely could. Try, at least. Yeah. dISTORIA does have 1200 military. It looks like also LDK is on 1136. We did have Susa actually grow into that mountain tile, and that actually denies the opportunity of the military engineer to build the tunnel. The time has gone. It came and went. We do have the tanks getting upgraded that need the infrastructure to move on the front line. We will see Arabia start to smack around the Byzantine units, and he could actually get into the borders of Persia quite quickly. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see units in the water as well coming up from Halab to the south, so they can disembark right next to the city center of Susa. Okay, artillery getting attacked here. Byzantium did attack into one of these artilleries. I do see Byzantium is still working on that defense in Baghdad, but now with the steel walls, it doesn't look like these bombers can actually deal enough damage. We do have a first bomber that is probably going to fall this turn to the wall damage, and I'm pretty sure that Cav Corps to the north is also going to be taken down at some point. Looks like he still needs like 2 or 3 more turns to do enough damage. Now we do have to see also where he's going to try to get these tanks going, since the tanks do not benefit from infrastructure to move fast. They're gonna take quite a bit to get out. Yeah, there we go. That Cav got deleted. No attacks in the north, but there is an Arabian tank defending. Okay. Egypt, is Egypt moving? No, he's not. He keeps on building the calves, and I would think, is Egypt actually trying to get to helicopters or something? Is he gonna click helicopters? Because these are so many calves. Oh my god, so many calves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 calves coming out of his, some of them are even calf cores coming out from his empire. We do have CaptainMorgane putting almost all of his 312 points of production into these units. He does have 214 golden and only 177 science next to Xpli's 234. So to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Xpli over here is gonna need to defend against a swarm of helicopters coming from the Egyptian cities. Okay, first tank got out. He needs to get out, man, and leave space for others to join. This is it. If Last Day Company don't get something done in the next 20 turns, it's gonna be game over for them. He blocked the tanks. He blocked it for a few whiles. Yeah, I feel like Arabia should be going through with tanks in the south near Persia. If they want to conserve their HP, it will take them too long. We'll see. You don't sack the units to block the tank. You don't see the units or sack the units. What? Oh, you mean these units? These units are not blocking the tanks, man. I mean, they're trying to block the tanks, but they're not really blocking the tanks. You see the cav core, the cav core actually just dying to the tank. And this is, oh wait, yeah, this is not even Arabia benefiting from a general. The general of Byzantium, Dandara, did get placed towards the north, towards Baghdad. He wants to use that offensively against his opponent. Killayad, by the looks of it, he's gonna get his combustion in 2 turns. CaptainMorgane also combustion in 2 turns. If CaptainMorgane does actually want to go for helicopters, he not only needs steel, combustion, but he needs plastics and synthetic materials so he can upgrade those calves into helicopters. Now we do have Arabia also getting another defense in Baghdad. The bombard core is probably going to be taken down next turn, and we do need to see where Arabia is going to go with his tanks. Persia over here is also trying to get to his combustion in 3 turns. He does require a lot more units, and I do see him trying to get cuirassier armies that will upgrade into tank armies here. It looks like also he kind of like he lost his military here on the west side. Oh, he armied up. That's why he armied up. We got the 2 armies here from Persia on the west side. I do like that also Persia is using his military engineers to connect his pathways everywhere. He does have also some oil in the water with 2 tiles that can be upgraded, a significant amount of encampments, giving him those extra production points, and at the same time the option to get those military academies so he can generate the oil and get armies. Now, this is Arabia's moment. What is he gonna do? First tank goes into the coast of Susa, and it looks like that wasn't there a wait a second. Did that immortal die to the artillery? Was that a one shot to the artillery? Oh wow, kick. He probably sees Susa, right, with the tank. Yeah, he sees. It's fine. There's an archer. Exactly, Mommy Vata. There's an archer, man. You know David and Goliath. Everybody knows David and Goliath. You never know what the archer is gonna do, right? Maybe he's gonna transform himself into Robin Hood and pew, snatch a few tanks, get away with them, you know? Okay, first tank is in, but yeah, looks like this military engineer is too slow. There are actually 2 right now, and they're still too slow to get him the upgrades. He did manage to get Jose de San Martin in Mecca. He's gonna get the extra damage over Persia. Didn't Persia get one also? Yeah, he does have Rani. He does have Rani Lakshmi Bai deployed in Sparta. I don't think he can do anything about Susa though, especially with the ability to get one battleship over here in the water. LDK is going to want to get to his industrialization as quickly as possible. That's also going to mean a lot of production numbers for him. Xpli is on 337 production next to him. We do have dISTORIA also 323. While we do see Arabia starting to move his tanks on the front line. He's trying to get through that one tile choke. He's also trying to defend himself against Byzantium in the city of Baghdad. We did have Potala Palace finish in the cities of Gaul. He's getting his Oxford University being built in Samarobriva, and I do see new factories are getting in with new power plants, coal power plants, so he can get production going. Our museums also getting into his theater squares. He does have 143 cultural turn with 228 science, only 700 production, you know, just the bigger numbers on the block over here, but yeah, it is what it is. We do have him also trying to get a bigger economy. He's already on 271 gold, connecting his economy through the water with Hungary. That was very fruitful. We do not have Hungary yet actually getting to a significant technological advantage or number superiority over Russia, and it doesn't look like he's actually going for it. We do have him trying to get a few new settlers, also some Hussar cores that I see coming off of his series, also military engineer over there, and this is going to be very important. The military engineer is probably going to give us an idea what is Khornie planning, where is he going to try to apply his military power against. Gaul over here is quite protected by his two allies, one on the East Hungary and one on the West Byzantium, Theodora, while LDK is coming out swinging against Persia. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to do this, and if he does manage to do this against Persia, he will have a significant advantage when it comes to his production numbers against his opponent. Not to mention he's also going to have a significant technological advantage over Xpli. In the total tab over here, the difference between LDK and Xpli is getting quite big, almost 3,000 points. It was 2,000 points a few turns ago. Now it's 3,000 points of science between them. We do have new encampments coming from Byzantium. Looks like the walls in Baghdad are about to go through the halfway point, 165 out of 300, while Arabia is putting a few new units on the front line. He still needs to deal with quite a few Byzantine units. Now the economy is strong on both of them, but the technological acquirement is a little bit different. We do have to see Arabia starting to get the artillery shots on the city of Susa soon. He does have an artillery disembarking over there, and I do see his tanks did move back. Wait, what? His tanks move back? Okay. I guess he was afraid of the cuirassier armies. Oh no, one move forward, one moves back. Okay, that's what happened. I see. Oh my god. So much damage against a single cuirassier army from a single tank corps. Oh. I don't know, man. That's dangerous. That is very dangerous. That is very dangerous. It's like playing your card at the roulette with your eyes closed, you know. It's very dangerous. We do have Byzantium also starting to get his artilleries up from his cities, and he has been building up his infrastructure towards the west side, towards Nicopolis and Kherson. Looking at also what Russia is doing, he's just getting a bit more military, trying to sim up a little bit and fix his economic problem. He's still very low, minus 142 gold a turn for Killayad. We do have him getting another spy in the city of Novgorod. While yes, he's getting a lighthouse, he's also going to get the opportunity to get a new trade route going. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't actually have anybody to trade externally to, which means the gold per turn, well, it's gonna suffer even if he's getting a new trade routes going. Now we do have to see also on the western front, Persia is getting attacked by Egypt, and it does look like he's gonna break over here. We do have multiple Egyptian tanks with multiple cav corps getting in. We do have also Egypt managing to get Napoleon Bonaparte on the west side to help him out while he's harboring these artilleries from his cities. It does look like he's not gonna stop for anything to go against Persia here. Yeah, Persia is also mass production in one turn. Wait a second, didn't he get... Oh, he got cuirassiers. He just got ballistics. He doesn't have combustion. Whoa. Okay, I mean that is I think a problem. Just a little tiny problem. Wait, he does have he does have steel walls. He just okay. I guess he wanted to delay so he gets a few new cuirassiers out of his series, especially this cuirassier army. He's probably waiting for this one in Zranka. I believe that's a bit of a mistake over there. He doesn't require as much strength on his series as possible, not to mention as much strength on his units. He's gonna lose the same more of his pre-builds to the tanks of Arabia, then he's getting new units out. That is a problem. That is a problem. Wait, battleship in Damietta, battleship upgraded over here. Is Arabia gonna get this battleship? Yeah, I think so, right? He's gonna get it. He does need a bit more damage against Susa. Now that's a steel wall, so even the artillery is gonna take quite a few hits to take it down. He's waiting for Byzantium to boost. I guess. Yeah. When there are tanks on your flank is not the time to delay tanks. Yeah, on your land, I guess you wanted to say, right? Tanks move back. Persia killed an artillery. Well, it looks like we do have a few tanks coming up from Persia because he did get helped by dISTORIA to get to combustion, but still he lost a decent amount of health over here on the units, especially this cuirassier army is very low. We do have a possible tank over here in Susa, and that city doesn't require as much support as possible because, well, we're gonna see battleships coming up from the north to attack it. We're also gonna see these tanks smashing against those cities borders soon, and while we do have helicopters getting ready here, LDK is gonna get also his mobilization in 3 turns. We do not have yet an attack from Byzantium against Cree, even though now Byzantium does benefit from his own tanks. He could do significant damage against Cree, but he just doesn't want to spend that effort. Now we do have in the diplomatic points still 12 out of 24 floppy. He did manage to get that Potala Palace, and I'm pretty sure he will try to get Noble. If he does manage to get Noble, and that's gonna give him an extra point of Diplo. That's one of the scientists, and yes, 13 out of 20 points. That's a real Diplo. That's soon to be a Diplo victory here in a possible 2 congresses. If they're really smart about this, they're not gonna get the Diplo favor into options, or they're gonna keep the Diplo favor also for the next Congress. They will probably secure the last option with enough points that their opponents cannot outmatch, and then just keep the other points. You need to have quite a bit of a discipline over there so you don't get out congressed. So Byzantium did finish his combustion, so no mistake by Persia switching away. He simply didn't have the science to get it earlier. That is true. Alex 2005, thank you for putting it in its place. Yes, that is true. He got the boost over there from dISTORIA. A very nice catch, by the way, Hitbox. Thank you. We do have also new entertainment complexes coming up from Arabia. Looking at their amenities, it's not cute site over there. We do have a content level in Arabia cities. It looks like also a content level in Egyptian cities, while Egypt is starting to break the defenses of Persia from the west side down. We do need to see if Persia is going to have enough strength to take on both, but to be honest, if Egypt over here is going to be left seeming, he's going to keep pumping economy into LDK. LDK will probably retarget, or I should say refocus his efforts on taking down Byzantium right afterwards. Yes, the city of Baghdad is basically like I would say meat in front of a bear over here, and Byzantium is gonna try to eat it. Now we do see him struggling to actually get the walls down in Baghdad, while Arabia is gonna get more units. He's also gonna get a higher superiority technology, superior technology I should say. Yeah, superior technology. It's still gonna be a slow grind here. Arabia does seem to have problems to take down the city's defenses, just as Byzantium is having problems taking down Baghdad. We're gonna need to see how fast Egypt can also get those artilleries on the front line. Now he's gonna get to pillage a lot with his tank horse, getting his team a lot of boost when it comes to the gold ripped out of this land over here of Persia. Looking at the text screen, we do have CaptainMorgane 172 science. He sacrificed almost everything for this timing, and it does look like it's going to be fruitful over here, giving him an advantage over his opponent and giving Last Take Company overall an advantage against BlackPitre. Looking on the other side, we do have Xpli 224 science and 122 culture about to break. We do have also Khornie 257 and 115 points of culture. He's getting a few new works of art here, and since he did deploy a big army to the north, he didn't actually get to use it against Russia. He's sending actually a wave of hussars to the east side here. Wait, they don't know about this? Oh, they do. Okay, he found out about all of this, and he's trying to figure out if there's an opportunity for him to actually go against Egypt, but it looks like the only opportunity is to put those units in the water or try to go around this inland sea, which is gonna be terrible for Hungary. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to do that, man. He doesn't want to do that. It seems like Susa and Baghdad will fall, although the double attacks are hurting Persia badly. Yes, plus. Susa is fall. I think actually even Sparta might fall. Pretty sure when the Arabian helicopters are getting out, the dynamics of this war will change, but I guess we'll see how fast he can do it. We do have Cav cores over here in the upgrade button for synthetic materials. Killayad is 3 turns out. We got CaptainMorgane on 6, and LDK is going to be 3. He's also going to get mobilization in 2 turns, so he can army up. He did manage to get industrialization. That means his production numbers are going high, sky high. 427 right now on LDK. We do have him with 292 faith attend, and we do see multiple coal power plants getting into his cities. I do see a battleship also in Damascus, which can actually output a decent amount of damage against these Byzantine units attacking the city of Baghdad. The first tank of Byzantium on the front line from Nicopolis is going to get in. We do have the military engineers also setting up the trade, or I should say the roads, the pathways, the infrastructure for these military units to pass through much quicker. dISTORIA is also putting a lot of military or a lot of economic pressure on his allies here, minus 125 gold. And look at this mistake, by the way. They let Malm live, and he's getting the economy. They would have won this, like BlackPitre, if they would have taken down Cree, or at least a few cities over here. Instead of fighting for a very bad city, Baghdad, if they would have taken down Cree, no more economy. All of these units will be stopped in place, right? I guess right now it's pillage economy, because Egypt, he's gonna pillage so much gold from his opponent. It's just they can fund themselves for the next 10 turns easily. And the Cav would be a flank on Russia. Yeah, Khornie is getting a flight, so maybe he wants to hit Egypt with planes, maybe, yeah. But that's gonna be a long way to actually get those. But it looks like he is trying to get them. I do see the military engineers building the infrastructure to the east side. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these settlers getting out of his cities, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually just gonna keep on settling them to the east side here. Try to get into Egypt, but this is not going to help him that much. Like, Egypt is not that problematic. The problem is LDK, right? It's Arabia. Okay, Susa is halfway down. We do have Arabia actually needing to get back over here. He's getting pushed by the Persian armies, and it does look like he couldn't actually push the city of Sparta. Persia over here is also gonna need to deploy his army to fix the problem he has with Egypt. And well, to be honest, well, he kept Sparta. That's a big win over here. That is a big win. I was expecting Arabia to break this, to be honest. Baghdad has fallen. That city has been taken down. And Byzantium, well, is going to try to keep it, I guess, for a few more turns. Arabia did give up on the defense. He moved his tank corps back, but it looks like he lost his artillery and his field cannon over there on the front line. Now we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress, and we're going to need to see if, yes, we're going to have the big brains over here of BlackPitre managing to secure not only the Diplo points, but enough Diplo favor for the next era to get the Diplo points. It would be awesome if they will manage to also recruit Noble. Noble is extremely important, mostly to take off a little bit of pressure from the 2 Congresses. If in the first Congress they do manage to get like 3 points or 4 points, that would put them on 17 or 18 out of 17 actually, out of 16 or 17 out of 20. So in the second Congress it would be much easier to get the extra point going. We do have Gaul over here getting to 800 production, 349 science, 165 culture. I would be surprised if he's clicking on labs and waiting to finish them off. We do have industrialization kicking in all of his empire with multiple coal power plants getting finished over here in his cities. He's getting his aerodromes also finished on the west side and building up his spy count. I do see we do have some aerodromes also on the east side, and while he's quite contained, or I should say quite protected over here by Hungary and Byzantium on the west side. It's gonna be such a slow grind to go through Byzantium. It looks like Byzantium is not gonna wait for that to happen. It's trying to push into Arabia to keep him in the mountains. It's very important to keep Arabia in the mountains here. He can't really do anything about the city of Susa. It's just Arabia is gonna get that anyway. Artillery corps and battleship is attacking that city center every turn, and is slowly grinding down the fortification health. Even if there is a tank army beefing up that fortification, is just not enough. I don't know, the 2 versus 1 Persia, but Persia isn't really the problem. Yes, yeah, that is also true. Persia is not really the problem. Yes, that is true. That is so true. You know what is the problem here, by the way, on Persia? It's his ability to get the diplo points, right? His ability to actually express his opinion in the World Congress. But I don't think they can full kill Persia anyway. Like there's no way they full kill Persia here. I'm pretty sure Persia can get the safety settle past Byzantium, get to safety between Gaul and Byzantium. What did you guys vote, by the way? Who will win? BlackPitre 68%, and Last Day Company only got 32%. Well, I mean, to be honest, I can't blame you. After the beginning over there, the bullying of Malm by dISTORIA, I can't really blame you for voting so much into that side. Okay, mountain tunnel over here. Oh, another battleship coming up from Mecca. Looks like he wants to get this faster. Persia doesn't want to give enough time to Persia, so Persia can actually reposition. Looks like Egypt is also going to get out of the city of Khornie, and he's not even going to get that city center. He doesn't have artillery with his army, so he couldn't break through, but he could actually pillage so much land that he has so much gold on his side. I think they gave the gold to Killayad though. Why did they give the gold to Killayad? Because he's 1200 gold per 1200 gold in the bank, but he didn't upgrade a single thing. Oh, he's oh, I see. They're waiting for so he can upgrade helicopters. I see. That's why they gave him the gold. I see. Okay, who starts getting double? Oh, I mean, that's a good one. I mean, yeah, these helicopters can definitely take out the Cree cities, but Cree is gonna get steel. So yeah, not so fast. Not so fast anymore. And they're not that many. They're just like what, 3 helicopter corps and a normal helicopter. Not that many. I still think Diplo is the most probable win condition in this game, to be honest. And I'm very curious if Last Day Company loses another World Congress, if they want to keep on going, if they want to try this out until the end. Because I'm pretty sure BlackPitre should have this in the bag. If they, again, if they do manage to get Noble over here, that's gonna make it easier for them. They can actually try to go for seasteads. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a significant amount of science being gathered per 10 by FloppyfloNG. We do need to see, let me take a look over here. Filter, what is it? Food, right? Let me actually take a look. So it's after robotics are revealed, no, not this one, but this one. He needs to get this one. So this is this one, probably nanotechnology and or nuclear fusion. I'm not sure which one is it, but it does get this one, and this one reveals this one. So this one is seastead. Okay, interesting. And we got a wave of research labs coming up from Floppy, and you can imagine he's gonna try to get as much science as possible. He only has 6,800 points, not that much, especially since he does have 10,000. But now that he's at labs so much faster than his opponents, you can imagine he's gonna start doubling these numbers. We also see him with safety, which is going to help him try to build up the infrastructure, try to get his people a little bit happier, try to benefit from those bonus points, maybe even get some projects in for extra science. We do have helicopter upgrades coming up from Arabia. He is going to put a second battleships to attack the city of Susa, while that city's strength is going down slowly. We don't really have units from Persia to counterattack into these tanks of Arabia. It's not like Xpli is putting that much pressure. He does want to finish the problem on the west side, and now he's pushing back all of the Egyptian units from his territory. Looks like he did manage to take down one. No, he did not manage to take down one tank, and this tank does have a promotion. So CaptainMorgane is just gonna get out of harm's way and promoted, get back that health on it. New cav armies coming out from the cities of Persia. I'm pretty sure the upcoming technology is gonna be synthetic materials for the helicopters, while Floppy is gonna go for steam power. We do have Arabia over here still needing a bit more strength on these units if he wants to shake down his opponent. We do need to see also if the helicopters of Russia will be successful into attacking Cree. Cree is going to get his steel walls and also nationalism. Yes, he doesn't have very strong units. Yes, his cities are not that high in strength, but still, steel walls are steel walls, and we're going to need to see if they're going to stop the Russian invasion. We do have balloons coming up also for Hungary. He's putting a bit more military hardware on the battlefield, while yes, Russia has a few helicopters trying to scout out what Hungary has. We still don't have anybody realizing what's going on with Hungary here. Looks like Hungary is gonna get a railroad towards the northeast, making me wonder, what is he gonna do over here? Is he gonna just put a city to the south of Novgorod? Is he gonna get these cities on the east side? I'm guessing he's gonna get all of these cities to the east side, trying to nuke out of existence cities of Egypt, or even try to apply some jet bombing attack against his opponent. Looking at what he's doing in his empire, he's getting artillery corps, he's getting universities. This does not look like a major danger, you know, all in jet bomber attack against somebody. Usually you don't really need artillery corps, artilleries with that army composition if you go for I would say for jet bombers. Anyway, he might use the jet bombers against Russia. He might use them against Egypt. We're gonna see. There's so much distance that he needs to cover to the east side. I would assume this is just a helicopter run that he's gonna try to do against Egypt. And this is gonna hurt, don't get me wrong. Egyptian tiles are gonna suffer. Civ would automatically be the best in the game in the world if you could turn friendly fire on. Oh, wow. Turn friendly fire on, yeah. When the helicopters don't go on Cree, yeah. I'm sure he will read chat soon. Oh, wait, what? How long does it take to read a Cree? Oh my god, yes. Then where is he getting those helicopters? Why is he? I mean, tell me, what is this helicopter doing here? I'm sorry, it took me a while. You need mods so that then I can put up additions when you don't realize two players are allied? Yes, I need mods. Yes. Where is Cisco? I need, yeah, you know, Pikachu. Kid, hello there, sir. It happens, man, it happens. Let me blush a little bit. Let me actually get some red in my... That's what I wanted to do, man. That's what I wanted to do. Pillage for gold. I mean, tell me, what are these doing? If you can imagine, like, I'm pretty sure they're not going to pillage Byzantium, right? What? They're not going to pillage Byzantium. Where are they going? They're going to pillage La Venta? What? The heads? He's gonna get Faith. Wow. He's not gonna get that city though. Anyway. Arabia is ally, I guess. I don't understand these helicopters. I guess it's to force some defense from the goal maybe, but we do have Hungary here getting the defense going, so that's not happening. That's fine. We got the goal over here with the defense on the west side. I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna stop trying to find an answer. We do have Arabia over here managing to put the city of Sparta under siege, getting another wave of attacks against his opponent. Looks like he's catching the Byzantine tanks out of position, and he's managing to smash through the first one. There is a tank army over there that's quite strong, even for his helicopters to attack into. We do need to see more artilleries join the fight, so they can actually throw those shells like the tank armies and take them down. And we do have also Arabia putting a bit of pressure on the east side while Egypt was retreating from the west. I do feel like this is a bit of a problem. There is enough infrastructure for Persia to actually reposition all of these units from the west to the east, but he doesn't actually have railroads. It takes him like 1 or 2 turns to get these armies repositioned. And now that his east side is weak, he's getting attacked over there. Protecting Malm escaped settler. Yeah, Andiro. Yeah, maybe. Historically, pillaging Byzantium was all the rage. Dolkim Rukan, good evening, sir. I think Malm is going to need protection for sure, but from his teammates when the game ends. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, guys, let's have a suggestion poll right here. Give me an answer in stream chat about what kind of penalties his teammates might put on him, but funny ones. Keep them funny, just like you would be in summer camp or something and you would want to play a prank on your colleague. Come on, let's go, get it in, boys, get it in. Let's start the brainstorm over here. What would his teammates do to Malm after he lost to settler and to traders and a builder? It would be nice if Civ units had different looks depending on the Civ you are playing, like humankind. These UA helicopters are also kind of mad compared to the battle helis from Civ5. Yeah, I guess so. Stream next game with a clown costume. Oh, yes. Oh my god, yes. 20 lashes with a wet noodle. A big one. He needs a big one. Like, and you can hear it. You know, like you can hear the splash from the wet noodle. You know, oh my god. And a face cam, obviously, yes. Oh, a face cam, actually one of those, or do you want actually a face cam in his face? They will send a copy of their internal Discord to his mom. Oh my god. Oh yes, the great discovery over there. Well, we do have Russia actually switching direction to go on Gaul. He's going to try to force Gaul over here to get some defenses up. I do believe Hungary should actually spot this move in, but the Hungary does have a few units that could try to help out against this Russian invasion. Looks like we do not have actually units from Gaul, but he has so much production. I'm pretty sure he can 110, 210 them. One of the bad things here happening in Gallic territory, we don't actually have encampment, so he needs to I would say get a unit at a time, not having the ability to get them cored up or armied up. A face cam so that people can see the... Oh, I see. I think he has a face cam. Wait, Malm has a face cam. Come on. Okay, let's so we got wait, we got 2 ideas or 3 ideas. Every promotion in the game has to be on the same governor. Okay. Let's put up a poll over here. We got 3 options, right? Wet noodle fight. Okay, wait a second. What is Malm's? What will Malm's happen to Malm? I think that's the. I need to compress this. It doesn't let me actually do that many letters, so I need to compress this. I'm sorry if sometimes it doesn't make sense. Let me actually position the screen here so we get to watch the fight in. Well, okay. Wet noodle. Wait, 50. No. 100 whips with wet noodle. Oh my god. Okay, and then we did have next game only one golf challenge. Okay, and what did we have? Oh, sorry. Stream with clown costume. What? Okay, let's see. Well, let's see. Start the poll, guys. Start the poll. I didn't know if there was a fourth one, so I put the 3 options. What would you do? What would you do? Bart Simpson style, I will not send all my settler alone without protection. Yeah, I mean, you always need protection, man. He has to follow strangers around on the street to escort them around. High pantaloons. Oh my god, yes. The shadow game, yeah. I have to vote for mine, yes, I know, right? I don't know, man, I'm voting for the noodles. I want to see that, like a big, juicy noodle, you know, like one of those thick ones, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god, we might actually give ideas to these guys when they meet each other in the LAN. Can you actually get that big of a noodle, by the way? Can you get that big of a thick noodle? Macaroni, yeah, the macaroni. Oh my god! To be honest, I totally see the Frenchies making this kind of a joke at the LAN. I totally see this happening. Wait, whoa, Byzantium getting through. We do have him trying to get into the Arabian territory. He did get through Cree over here, and it looks like he's gonna start to smash through Mr. Vassis. This is a very important city for them, for the whole Last Day Company team, mostly because of the gold generation. Malm over here is making the most gold out of them, and it does seem like they're starting to run out of steam over here. We do have the same problem coming up on the other side with dISTORIA on minus 166 and Xpli is minus 55. Khornie does manage to make 265 and Floppy is on 154. We didn't have a few pillaging squads being sent on the battlefield over here. Let me actually take a look what's going on here. Okay, so Hungary just moved away his units from these Russian invaders. It looks like Gaul over here is gonna need to deal with this problem all by himself. And we do have Floppy getting his Steel Wars next turn. Ideology also coming up in one turn. He's getting his 80 crew from Avaricum, and I do see he just bought a biplane. I think so. That's a biplane. Yeah, he bought a biplane. New 80 crew coming up from Tervana. Still a few pillages will be done over here. At least 4 of these mines will get pillaged, and we're gonna need to see those helicopters keep on moving. Now we do have 3 more turns until the next World Congressation, and I think the biggest question, the elephant in the room, is BlackPitre gonna abstain themselves from using all of their diplo favor so they can overwhelm their opponents in the next Congress also. Not only this one, remember, it's very important to see the next one. Now we do have in the scientist screen also Noble getting picked up by the great Floppy, and Arabia did manage to get Albert Einstein. I do believe right now we do have Floppy on 13 out of 20 points for this Diplo victory to start happening. Looks like Arabia lost most of his military, while Xpli is yes, having a problem on his west side. He's getting attacked again by Egypt after he finished with his opponent on the northeast. Well, again, his opponent on the west side did attack into him. We do have some artillery joining up the fight, but it's still gonna be a problem in a few turns when Persia, well, sorry, in 2 turns when Persia is gonna get to upgrade all of these cav armies into helicopter armies and start attacking these artillery corps. They're gonna smash them, push them out of the ground. Okay, so guys, we need to give set our minds up. We got 100 whips of wet noodle. We got next game only 1 governor, and then stream with clown costume. 3 choices for the 100 whips, 2 choices for the next game, 1 governor, and then stream with clown costume. It's only 2 choices. Come on, guys, put your votes up in the poll over here. Come on, open the stream chat. Let's go. We do have some more cap armies coming up from the cities of Persia, and it looks like we don't actually see that big of a military from Arabia. We do have also...
Shock has joined the round table.
Shock Stack, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Xpli is playing really well to hold this tough position so well. The Corsair attack earlier on was also defended perfectly. Yeah. And Justice, I mean, yeah, that is true. Oh my god, we got a tie. We got a tie between the 100 whips and the next game we only one gov. What? Good on by the way, Justice. How are you doing, man? I mean, Savasis is getting a time. By the way, this might cripple Last Day Company. This actually might cripple Last Day Company. We got Killayad here with minus 175 gold. If this city disappears and all of those traders don't receive the extra gold from them, Malm is not going to generate that nice and juicy gold. These traders can be pillaged. This is going to be a disaster. At the moment, the reform the coinage is stopping these units from actually pillaging those tiles. But I'm pretty sure Mr. Vasis is just going to go poof. You do have Byzantium over here with enough damage on the artillery army to make that city pay. It looks like Byzantium also did manage to get into the Cree cities, and he's creating a lot of disorder over there in those tiles. We have multiple tanks and helicopters just running wild throughout the territory of Cree. I guess we gotta see this takeover. I think this is extremely important. I'm really curious how much of their economy is here. Oh my god, look at man. He lost his reform the coinage, and he lost the city. So he went from a plus 160 gold a turn to 4 gold a turn. And no more gold. That's it. No more gold. There's no more gold. Minus 184, minus 7, plus 68, plus 2. Yeah. Economic defeat. Petit Pascal, good evening, sir. Exactly. Russia and Arabia in the same team. I mean, I was saying that's dangerous, bro. That is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. LSE are on negative gold. They see soon. Yeah. GG. Just since they're saying GG no gold. Ooh-wee. Hey, Synth, are you coming to the LAN in Paris? Are you coming with Khornie there? Khornie with Ben, with like, maybe we get some COC versus the Frenchies going, yeah? Okay, so we do have 1 minute and 20 seconds until we're gonna see the next World Congress, and we're gonna need to check them out, what they do in the options. I do see, of course, BlackPitre has this in the bag when it comes to the last option for the Diplo favor. They can actually secure that with no problems. The trick here is to just get enough so they can secure it and then keep the rest. Mikado is saying Killayad says he is making 300 gold with Russia. Okay, I mean he's ripping apart the lands of Gaul, but not for long though, not for long. We do have planes in the air, fighters in the air, helicopters coming up from Hungary. They're gonna stop this, and yeah, maybe he can get a few more goal points, like for a few more turns, but that's where it stops, right? He says, oh, he said it in the draft. Oh, he was so confident that he's gonna make so much gold. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's a big statement with Russia, man. That's a very big statement. Well, to be honest, and Mikado, you gotta give it to him. He had no one to trade with, man. I look how far away he is from his allies over here. I can't really fault him for not actually making that much gold. Where is he gonna trade? He doesn't even have a city state to trade with. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after the Congress to see what they did in the game, what they did in the Congress, and we might actually see some tears being shed over here. Anyway, 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Actually, let's go for science, because there's no more science. Okay. Anyway, let's get this. A man griefed the game himself. Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong, my boy. My sir. Come on, and let's see. Alex 2005 is saying, "Oh, already, I would like to get some sleep." It is what it is. The Malm. The Malm, maybe? What is that incident? Dol Kimi? What is that? You gotta give us the thing. Also, hello there, Project Cisco. How are you doing, sir? Let's see through the World Congress what did happen. We don't have industrial city states getting 100% yields. Okay. Tourism from Great Works is double. Oh, wait. I voted against that. It's fine. And Ambiotics gaining 2 diplo points. Yeah. He got the 2 diplo points. He's so close. He's so close. He's 16 out of 20. Oh, wait. He didn't get that many. 16 out of 20. They need to secure the next one. Oh, they have enough points. Then there we go. See what I was talking about earlier? They are trying to secure the next one. They kept enough diplo favor in the bank so they can secure the next one. That's where they're gonna need to make their push. In the meantime, they are trying to tear apart the Cree Empire, which by the looks of it, they are successfully managing to take enough gold off. Their opponents don't really have an economy to speak of. They are basing their economy at the moment on a pillage economy, with Russia trying to get as much gold as possible. And to be honest, Mikado, look at that. Killayad might be right. He's making 300 gold a turn, but he's getting that gold from actually ripping apart the territory of his opponent, not actually making it in his cities, you know? I also gotta admit, I tripped over an open bottle of water and then slipped and fell. Kick. It is what it is. Oh my god, it took me like 2 minutes to recover over here next to the PC. I was just standing over there in my on my behind. This is looking green, probably CC pretty soon. Yeah, Diplo win con resident slipper kick W. Yeah, we do have Hungary starting his push on Russia, and it looks like Killayad is gonna be in trouble. We don't have fighters in the air. It looks like Russia is gonna respond with his own anti-air, but this is gonna mean that he's gonna need to put a bit more gold into this, and he just cannot. He's trying to get more units out of his cities, and yes, he's trying to army these upward. You can see his military expenditure is going higher with minus 193 gold a turn. Also, signs of getting old. Yes, man. Yes. You wish that was on the video? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it was just like a meter off camera, man. You probably heard the sound of me falling. I'm pretty sure my neighbors heard that, you know. I'll buy you a Zimmer for you. What? Zimmer frame? What's a Zimmer? I don't know what that is. Kick. What is that? Zimmer frame. Oh, I see. I mean, to be honest, it would be just good if I wear how to say slippers. It's fine. Anyway, we do have Taj Mahal coming out from Arabia. Looks like he did manage to put these battleships to work on the east side, but these artilleries can make quick work of them. It's just dISTORIA doesn't want to move these. He wants to move his army towards Cree and be done with him. They do have a problem with this Cree city of Whiskayoki, saying they did manage to eat his economy up with taking out his Reina city, this one, which was a surgical strike against the economy of their opponents. To be honest, I would see actually a few of those happening in the real world anyway, but I don't really want to go into details. We do see also Mixivoci being put under siege. He definitely needs to get his artilleries going against that city center if he has any hope of breaking it down. We do need to see if he is going to get some. No, just new helicopters going to the north to rip apart the mines and get the gold for his teammates, not to mention get all of the districts pillaged. LSC gold number issue. Yeah, they need infinite pillages. They do. Killayad is one turn away from getting industrialization. We do have also CaptainMorgane on flight next turn. He is going to get pressured also by Hungary. We do have Hungary over here with his cities getting very, very close to the capital of his opponent. Rakedet, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to upgrade all of these hussars into helicopters so he can cross the seas extremely quickly and get on the lands of Egypt so he can tear apart those mines. Egypt has kept pushing on Persia, on the city of Gordian, still did not succeed to take that city, even though the encampment is down. The counter push is happening, and Persia with his multiple helicopter armies is able to do enough damage against these Egyptian troops to push them out of his territory. In the north, the city of Susa of Sparta has been taken down. Arabia has successfully taken that down with his battleship armada in the seas there, and with the help of his artillery corps and tank corps, but he cannot push any more into the Persian defenders. It doesn't look like that attack has faltered. Failed. We do have Hungary. Okay, there are some helicopters over here that can actually still move. Can they move too fast? Okay, so this is gonna shift enter here. The helicopter is only gonna have one way out, and that's actually next to the city center through the north over there. I guess both of them are gonna shift enter. We're gonna see whose shift enter is gonna be the fastest, Floppy's or Killayad's. I think Killayad's, because he's the host, or at least I think so, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. What? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh, low aluminium on something. Was on the plains of Gaul probably. Okay, so this one did manage to get across the bridge here. Gaul unit did not move, but one helicopter did fall next to a Varicum. Hungary is gonna try to block it and also deal some damage. We do have this helicopter also getting attacked, and it's probably gonna get blocked over here soon. This one, anyway, that's a decent amount of damage being done. Can the infantry finish? No. Oh well, it is what it is. That's probably the extent of the gold they're gonna have from the pillages, and it does look like they're still losing gold. Not a lot, but they're still losing gold. As in, they're making 180 and they're losing like 230. We do have one city being taken out by Byzantium. He did manage to use his artillery army to get closer. I don't think he actually shot against that city center. I don't see a balloon with him, so I doubt it. We do have also him needing to move towards the northern cities. I'm pretty sure he wants to get all of the pillages out of his opponent's territory before he actually moves further. He does have 1700 military, while Malm is just on 182. Malm has the advantage of having this city over here, but for how long those helicopter armies can get here quite quickly. And to be honest, it could be that Hungary can go against him. It would be much more valuable for their team to take down Cree altogether and secure that victory in the diplo than actually going and pillaging the lands of Egypt. We do have Hungary over here with a significant amount of units next to Kőszeg. He did manage to put that city down, and I would expect he's gonna start upgrading them into helicopters right about meow. And we do have Khornie also getting stealth tech in 2 turns, ideology coming up in 6, or did he finish it? I don't know. We do need to see when he's gonna check out or click on another civic over there. A level 3 spy. Oh my god, actually Malm did get a level 3. We do have helicopter armies coming up from multiple cities of Hungary, also putting down a few new aerodromes, getting an observation balloon in the city of Buda, and finally getting his bombers out. He's gonna discover stealth bombers, so I guess those will get automatically upgraded. Okay, so now we can see the helicopters. We will have quite a few of them, and also armies. He does have a possibility to resupply that northeastern cities with these railroads that have been built by his military engineers. Persia, by the looks of it, he's gonna go and gonna try to strike back against Egypt, thinking that Egypt doesn't have that many units. He's still gonna get a few pillages here with his helicopters. He can find some tiles that are undiscovered, and also can deal quite a bit of damage against the Egyptian troops if he does find them out of position. Wait, what happened with the tanks? Why are these tanks so low? What is this damage over here? 103 on the defense. Oh my god, the helicopter is just gonna eat him alive. We do have also Arabia trying to poke in at Persia. He can definitely take out the field cannon corps, but not the tank army yet. Now we do have a decent amount of damage being done, but I don't think it's enough. Looking on the east side, we do have a helicopter being taken down. The second helicopter. So okay, the attack of Russia has finished. We did have him pillage a few mines, but I guess the gold has stopped. The bleed has stopped. We do need to see if Russia over here is gonna get his defenses going, because Hungary is gonna push into him with jet bombers, fighters, and as you can see, an array of artilleries with tanks over here towards the north. We do have the helicopters of Hungary starting to receive their orders here in Kőszeg. We're gonna need to see what those orders are. If it is go to the north, or if it is go to the south. Wait, what is this settler? What? Well, what? Well, this is not a safety settler. I mean, this is not a safety city. Because, you know, north of Egypt is being locked in place in the south. Egypt doesn't have enough power to defend his north, so both Killayad city and Malm city is gonna fall. Capital city of Cree has been taken down. Looks like the artillerists did manage to make quick work of it. Why they do need to move towards Aktakahupe and Pashva Ashik. It does look like Byzantium is gonna make quick work of those cities anyway. Even with the steel walls, these tanks do look like they do mean business here. Russia just wants to have a city near his teammates. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, there are a group of friends over there. They move around city to city, just you know, sampling everything. Kithnia, hello there, sir. Russia felt lonely. Yeah, exactly. We need to send him some virtual hugs. It's not in a position to be a trade city. Definitely not in a position to be a trade city. Yeah, that's why Egypt's tanks don't hold. It's a core versus army. Khornie can reach escape from Malm with his city with jet bomber. Yes. If you're asking jet bomber, he doesn't need to jet bomb that city. No, I don't think he actually can reach Whiskey City with a jet bomber from Kesek. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 tiles between like city center to city center. I'm pretty sure Hungarian helicopters are going to make quick work of this city center. If there's enough strength on the tanks of Byzantium, I'm pretty sure also Hungary will have that option. I do have to point out Byzantium has been playing with +6 taxi rate for quite some time now. He also has fascism, so these tanks are extremely strong. Extremely strong. Nobody he can kill it with helis. Yeah, it's gonna be a helicopter, helicopter attack. Anyway, Aktakahupe is the only remaining city over here. I'm pretty sure there's another artillery army that can start dealing the damage. He does have actually 2 of them to the southwest of Mikisivochik, and also he's repositioning his other units to start moving there. Okay, there we go. He can break it. He can break it right now. That's another city taken down. And Malm's going to be on only one city, Whiskey, and these units are going so fast against it. We do have some culture requirement here. dISTORIA did manage to get to 17 out of 116. Not really going anywhere, but I do want to mention it. We do have him, Floppy, actually on 220 tourism per turn, while dISTORIA is only 109. It's just a matter of him getting it faster. Floppy is also 16 out of 20 Diplo points. He does have 378 science turn with 218 culture, rocketry getting up in 2 turns, and Cold War in 6. By the looks of it, in the Gallic territory, we do have quite a bit of an air force over here defending his territory from helicopters and other threats. While I do see he's starting to get his airports going, he's gonna have a few bombers getting out of his cities as well. Towards the west side here, I do see him actually getting his infrastructure with military engineers to the northwest, and the GG is being called out. We do have Last Day Company saying we had enough. We had enough. No more noodle attacks. No more noodle attacks. And it is what it is. We did have BlackPitre managing to get that second win in this CivFR squadron in this season 12. We're going to need to see what they're going to go next, and the Last Day Company. Oh man, I am quite curious. What do they think they did wrong in this game? We're going to have a post-game chat here in just a few moments. We do need to wait to actually get into the same channel with the players, and I do have to point out that they are French players, so they will talk quite a bit in French. We don't need to wait our turn to ask our questions, and we're gonna need to see. Okay, let me actually see quickly. I had to respond really quickly to a message. I'm sorry. This is what it is. Let's actually see where the channel is so we can get some post-game chat going.
Il l'avait pas vu.
Si, on
Bah,
est
sur le
passé à
stream,
côté.
on le voit. Sur
On
le
s'est
stream, on
croisés,
le
c'est
voit.
comme ça qu'on s'est croisés. Genre, je
Ah.
l'ai croisé et... Enfin, c'est comme ça qu'on s'est découvert, quoi. Son Noki est
Ah,
passé à
ok,
côté
ok.
de mon scout.
Ah bah ok, bah lui, il l'avait pas vu.
Genre, il a tracé... Il a tracé tout droit vers chez moi, j'ai tracé tout droit vers chez lui. Sauf que je me suis fait acheter une unité. Enfin, même deux, du coup.
Mais le pire, c'est ce qu'il a pris derrière. Genre, vraiment, c'était un snowball.
Mais je sais, on a
de
vu, mais
de merde.
tu sais que moi, ma game, elle se fait enculer. Tu sais, j'ai un scout chez moi qui me pille, qui me empêche de jouer. En fait, pour lui rattraper la game, on a acheté une route.
GG.
Et bon, du coup, moi, j'avais plus rien.
Non, mais toi,
Bah,
t'as fait.
j'aurais pas aimé être à ta place, Malm, hein, je suis désolé.
Ouais, ça arrive, hein.
La game a dû être longue.
Ouais, après, bon, je fais des misplays, puis vous avez bien joué, donc...
Bah, il y a eu de la réussite, mais après, j'ai pas compris pourquoi t'as pas accompagné ton colon.
Ah, parce que je pensais que c'était impossible qu'il y ait quelqu'un ici. Genre,
Bah.
en vrai, je m'en suis même pas rendu compte au début du tour, parce que pour moi, c'était impossible qu'il y ait quelqu'un là.
Bah pourtant, c'est toi et moi, on s'est first meet dans la game. Et genre, ton Noki est passé à côté de mon scout et moi, je suis remonté vers la loyauté.
Bah, j'ai pas dû te voir, je sais pas.
T'as pas dû
Bah,
faire gaffe parce qu'on s'est first meet tous les deux. C'est les premiers, on s'est croisés tous les deux. À cet
Ouais.
endroit-là, et ton Noki et mon scout, on est passé l'un à côté de l'autre.
Et c'est le scout que j'ai croisé qui a été prendre mon
Ouais.
corps.
on le voit sur le stream.
J'ai
sur
été
ton
tout droit
stream.
vers la
Peut-être qu'il
loyauté.
était niveau 1 et je sais pas...
Ouais, c'est ça. J'ai une hutte d'XP.
Ah ouais, ok.
Première fois que c'est rentable.
GG, well played.
Thank you,
Thank you.
GG for
I gotta ask about the elephant in the room. Arabia and Russia in the same team.
Yes.
How?
Yeah.
How? Why? How?
Because we are to pick with a lot of gold and we want to deny some religion.
Okay.
And normally, Cree made a lot of gold, but unfortunately, he lost his second settler, first settler. So
Yeah.
kinda
Was
hard.
that
And
one trader or two traders, man?
two.
Two traders.
Two. Yeah. I thought so. So
And-
you bought the third one, right? You got the one in the south.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see exactly when you bought it, so I wasn't sure if you lost the two. That was, I gotta say, I don't know, man. That was so hard for you.
So hard game.
Yeah, my
But sometimes
stream,
it happens, so
yeah,
it's okay.
my stream said you gotta be punished with 50 whips of wet noodle.
I accept my punishment.
J'ai pas compris, mais.
Il doit se faire fouetter avec des nouilles mouillées.
Des nouilles.
D'accord.
Macaroni.
Mais bah GG. Moi je vais
GG.
pas tarder. Je dois me lever à 6h30.
Je me lève dans 4 heures, je vous laisse.
Bon courage.
Je joue à vous, ciao ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Thank you so much for having me. Bye bye.
Thank you for the cast, Michael.
Thank you.
So there we are from both teams. Man accepts his punishment. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just not your day. Last Day Company did manage to concede the game against their opponents. dISTORIA with BlackPitre did manage to snatch this victory. Khornie was very hard to beat over there. Killayad trading punches with Killayad throughout the game, and at the same time managing to get the economy for him, for his teammates. He was setting up the final attack over Malm over there on Cree with his helicopters, and was this close from taking out that city center. We do need to see also what games we're gonna have tomorrow. I do have to point out in the weekend we will have the Hidden Cup on Saturday at the 1300. I don't know if it's 1300. Yeah, I think it's 1100 GMT, and then it's like 1800 GMT if I remember correctly the schedule. I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna double check and put it up on my roster over there. We're gonna have a restream, if I remember correctly, of the final. But anyway, it is what it is. I don't want to get that content. Hidden Cup, man, very good games. Thank you so much for everything, and I do hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and of course get all of the notifications of the channel when I get live. If you do want to take a look at my schedule, you can use Discord on my this Twitch chat, or take a look at the video description of the YouTube video down below, and you're gonna find a link to my Discord. There I do have a few channels handling the upcoming games, trying to get the schedules for the weeklies, and of course trying to get the schedules from a day-to-day basis. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for your support of the stream, and let's see each other in the next one. Bye bye.
Gangster Boogie.